Just for the team?
Yeah.
Yeah. You the ball. Joining me in the commentary box is Tyron. Tyron, how you doing this morning? Very, very well, thanks. From EP, can you tell us a bit more about Jackie? How's she doing this week? Very, very fresh and Victoria this morning. Alexa Pina, obviously a young up-and-coming player. She's been around. She's not lacking experience. She's certainly been playing for a while. Very strong player. Played in a couple of national semi-finals and finals. So we know this is going to be a tough encounter for both. Interesting that ladies play pool games. So this isn't necessarily a final like the men's Growthpoint IPT. I don't know if the results are already out there, but SAZD is certainly favourites to take the title again. Ready to go. Alexa to serve. Jackie to receive. Let's go.
One love.
Sorry, you played this week as well. Back to Monday morning. How cold it was, and that Monday morning was. Where were you playing? Were you playing here or at Victoria Country Club?
We were fortunate enough to not be involved in the morning fixtures, and an afternoon fixture, but we did go and support our fellas at Victoria Country Club in the morning. So yeah,
very interesting. Idea some of the players have put forward is that when it is this cold, should it be an option for the players to use a double yellow instead of the high altitude ball?
Well, I think we used a double yellow for the first half an hour of our knock-up on Sunday, and it was unplayable. It was like a Super Bowl.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so I think high altitude ball, regardless of conditions, is a necessity. Very good hands there from Jackie Rada. She's actually stepped up quite nicely on the tee, looking for the volleys. Good intent shown nice and early.
Hand out, 2-all.
On the younger side, so probably trusting her physicality a bit more on a cold Friday morning.
Yeah.
I think Jackie will probably be looking to use her lifts, try and slow the game down, take the sting out of it. Hopefully make the court feel a bit bigger for Alexa, allow her to step up on the tee and look for those volleys.
Yeah.
Trust her really, really good quality on the skill of the racket head. There we go.
Hand out, 3-all.
Nice one to get one of those out of the way early.
Yeah, I'll take that. But I think Jackie might adopt a live by the sword, die by the sword approach today. She doesn't have anything to lose, so may as well go all out.
I think in certainly the early and the middle part of the game for Jackie, if the you know, if she's winning a point, losing a point, winning a point, losing a point, it's not really the end of the day. As long as she's reasonably
5-3.
fresh when it gets to like 7 or 8 or
Yeah, the big points. Yep.
Then you
Hopefully
can-
she can draw on the experience in those big points.
then put in the big effort there.
I think Alexa there just showing exactly what she's planning on doing, keeping Jackie stuck in the back, forcing a burst, and using her physicality to get on that straight drop nice and early.
Yeah, good tactics.
Yep. That's good squash.
6-3.
I think we'll see you getting a lot of reward for good lengths and good lines in the back of the court today. I had a little knock 20 minutes before the girls started their fixture, and I can confirm that the walls are like ice blocks.
Yeah,
7-3.
you have to adjust your game accordingly, otherwise the points could run away
Very
really
quickly.
quickly, as they are now.
And now 4-7.
Yes, I think this is an interesting part of the game for Jackie. Chasing the game somewhat. Probably not done enough mileage to feel the blood pumping all the way throughout her body yet. So you might see her be willing to do a couple of extra hard yards through these rallies coming up.
Hand out 8-4.
Just let the whole squash community out there know, especially here in Pretoria, we are at the Harlequins Squash Club with the Growthpoint IPT Ladies Final, which is happening right now, and the men's final to follow around about 12 o'clock. So if you are a squash fan in
9-4.
Pretoria, Johannesburg area, why don't you pop down and come and support the teams.
Jackie definitely erring on the shorter side for the inside of this game.
So what advice would you be giving Jackie?
Well, I think those
the end
last
of
two
this game.
shots, last three shots, he just played a lot better. I think if you can watch where the ball's actually making contact on that front wall, anything below the service line doesn't really seem to travel all the way to the back of the court. So I think it's very easy to get greedy with your length. And you do get punished for it very badly. That was a very good volley by Jackie.
Very good.
I think both these goals are so skillful across the tee. So I think if you're going to lose that battle half court, you're going to be under quite a lot of pressure here today.
Yeah.
I see both girls very comfortable on the lift, very eager to make the court feel long at the back and long at the front.
And Alexa Pienaar takes the first game, 11-5. And welcome back to game number 2. Players have been to their corners, got their advice from their teammates, and you can see Jackie can do something to stop the onslaught from Alexa.
Stroke 4, 1 love.
Not the best movement first points of the second game.
No, not at all. Look, I like the intention behind the shot. Probably a correct shot choice, but definitely not an easy movement to make. That's good hands from Jackie.
Notice straight away Jackie's taken a higher tee position to try and take the front court away from Alexa. She did lose a lot of points in that front corner, front half, so moving up.
Unforced error.
Just that pressure, you know your opponent sort of moving up on the tee a little bit, not going to be as easy as in the first game. Also, Alexa also has to make the adjustments now.
Absolutely. Very good hands there from Jax.
Another great post. She seems to be taking it to Alexa in the front now.
I think that is the type of player that Jackie is. I think, like we said, she's so experienced, so skillful. You've got to trust your skills.
Yeah, on a nice run, 4 points in a row.
And now 2-4.
So Jackie, unforced error on the trickle boast there. And shooting from the back of the court. I think, like I said in the first game, it's a bit of a live by the sword, die by the sword approach.
Yeah. She's had quite a bit of success in the front. I think she's, you can't forget about the back of the court, you know?
Yeah. Nothing we can see there. As Alexa shows, 1 point is 1 point, whether it's in the front or in the back. It's worth the same.
Alexa really putting the serves high up on the wall.
Yeah.
Difficult when it's close. You're never sure whether to leave it, if it's going to come back out the corner. It's a good serve.
I think for the coastal players coming up, and you could probably agree with me, Rod, is Thursday and Wednesday were much warmer on the court. And I think we felt that quick, high-felt squash that we know and love. Today is almost like playing at the coast again.
Yep.
Ball's definitely a bit slower. I mean, contact points on the front wall's definitely a lot higher.
Yeah, you get rewarded for things more on a cold day. You know, you have a good serve, a good length. It's
there you go.
you know, it's as you say, you get rewarded.
Yeah.
When it's warmer, the ball just keeps coming back and back and back.
Yeah. It's probably not the type of weather you want to finish day 5 of Growthpoint with. Hamstrings are tight, glutes are a bit sore. The court just seems to be half a meter bigger, both in all 4 corners. Yeah.
Exactly.
I must say the girls have been very good with their return of serve so far today.
Really using the height on that front wall really well.
Good tactical battle there. Lots of lifting. Battle of length. Jackie just fell short and Alexa attacked on a volley. I think that's world-class squash there.
Jackie's got to be careful with the few rallies that we've had at the back. She doesn't step back and give Alexa the front of the court again.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Great shot.
So I see Alexa just losing her length slightly. And Jackie jumping on that opportunity immediately. The unforced error from Alexa.
Big chance here for Jackie.
Yep.
She can hang on.
I think mentally 9-7 feels a lot better than 8-all. Stroke ball.
9-7.
For those watching, a stroke means she gets awarded the point. A let means the point is replayed.
Again, very good use of the height and width from Alexa. It's the 3rd or 4th cross-court lift she's used.
Very good return of serve.
A crucial point in the game, yeah. Very, very, very good trickle boast. So again, Jackie just falling short of her length. Alexa stepping on the half-court one and using the front of the court to attack.
9-all, big point for both ladies. Big chance.
Look a bit greedy.
Drop just letting her down there.
Yeah.
Right shot.
Was the right shot.
Game ball for Alexa for a 2-0 lead. Good rally, good drop. Should be a stroke.
Stroke ball.
Stroke ball.
And now, 10-all.
Playing a drop that high up does not give yourself much chance to clear.
No, it doesn't.
Possibly not the right choice of shot. 10-all. Players now have to win by 2 points.
Now,
Alexa getting a bit greedy off the serve. Like I said earlier, she's been so good with the cross-court lift.
Yeah. That would be that's a bad error at this time of the match.
Yep.
Game ball to Jackie. Good chance.
And great straight drive.
and now, 11-all.
Again, creating the pressure from deep in the court first. Using a movement to pull Jackie quite high up on the tee and pass her with a very good straight drive. Oh,
That's the same tactic she tried on the forehand at the first point.
yeah.
Game ball to Alexa.
Oi. Double hit.
Back to all square, 12-all. Still got to win by 2 clear points.
A very, very good battle of tactics here. I think we see both girls extremely good at punishing a missed length or a loose line. And a very, very, very good cross-court drop there from Alexa.
And now, 13-12.
It still looks like a cold ball squash.
It does.
You know, girls are, they're playing it well. They're keeping the court close, keeping it tight. Good heights on the front wall, return to the high.
Jackie under pressure, staying to survive in the second game. Oh, and she's made the unforced error. That is 2-love to Alexa Pina.
And welcome back to the third game.
And out, 1 love.
Alexa Pinot, 2 love up. Jackie Ryder, once again, getting a great start.
I think she's been out of the blocks very well in both games now. Hopefully she can continue that form throughout the middle and end part of the games.
And
That's a
out,
big shot
1
from
all.
Alexa. Jackie just giving the ball a clean.
Bit of gamesmanship.
Yeah.
The shot wasn't that good, it's all the ball. So if you were sitting in the SACD
And
corner
out, 2-1.
during the 90-second break, what would you be telling Alexa?
I'd be telling Alexa not to drop for the first 5 points.
Okay.
Just keep Jackie behind her, take her legs out from under her for the first couple of points, and then try and reap the rewards at the end of the game. You know?
Yeah, so I think
Even if-
those two
even if-
unforced errors are probably exactly what you wouldn't want to see.
Exactly. You know, you don't mind giving up the first half of the game if the second half is going to be easier. You know.
Yeah. Oh, she's done 3 in a row. Under a little bit of pressure, yeah.
Exactly what Jackie wants and what Alexa doesn't. Again, you wouldn't mind the scoreline if the points were longer, then the scoreline would be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully the physical tax will pay dividends at the end of the game. And Jackie showing her wicked racket skills with a great cross-court volley.
And keeping the points nice and short.
Yep. So far, playing into the hands of Jackie Ryder in this third game. I think if she can just keep composed, stay positive.
Down, 6-1.
Alexa's kind of seen the finish line a bit early and
Yep.
just really going for everything.
Maybe a little bit of complacency. Oh, catching her movement. It's a really good lob. I don't know if you could see the back corner there. It didn't come out of that one. I think both girls have opted for the slower serve here today.
Again, making use of the conditions.
Yep. Oi. Unforced error there from Jackie Ryder.
See,
3-6.
this is where you don't want to see the errors start creeping in, you know.
Yep.
Just maintain a level of safety and ride it through to the finish line. Yeah.
Losing her lines. Alexa a little more confident on the attacking shots there. I think you did 3 winners in a row. Helps you forget the 4 errors preceding.
5-6.
Yeah.
Big point here for Jackie.
Down. And out.
Very similar trend to the second game.
Yep. Absolutely.
Let's hope Jackie can maintain the level now through to the end.
I think both girls may be feeling the effects of a big occasion. Maybe the shot selection thought process not quite as sharp as it would have been on a Monday or Tuesday. Maybe the shoulders and upper back a little bit tight from the nerves. Unforced errors.
Stroke ball.
It's the same call. We've seen
And
that call
out,
again and again.
6-7.
Yeah, I think Alexa's so good at hunting across that tee. So I think if you're going to pick that straight drive past your body, you've got to be really accurate with it.
Yep.
And really sharp with the movement off the ball. Okay, and Jackie losing her lines on her cross court and getting punished by Alexa's volley,
7-all.
expressing her frustration for not executing her plans. Just using a second to compose herself,
Yeah.
hopefully make a mental reset.
Down.
Oh, unforced error off the volley. It's going to take a really tough grind to pull back into this one.
Yeah. Momentum, complete momentum shift.
No let.
No let.
Tough call. Tough call.
9-7.
Jackie up against it now. Alexa 2 points away from clinching the first fixture, the first points on the board.
Out.
Oh, Jackie,
10-7.
a couple of unforced errors towards the end of the game.
Match ball to Alexa Pinot, SACD.
Alexa feeling very confident and fluid on that tee right now.
Pace has certainly picked up in the last couple of points.
Round.
And a great length.
Game 11-7.
And that is first blood to SACD.
Thanks for joining. We'll return with the second match. And welcome back to the Growthpoint IPT ladies final pool game. We are situated here at the Harlequins Squash Club in Pretoria. With me is Tyron Dahl. Tyron, welcome to the ladies number 1.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Rodney. Good morning, everyone at home listening. Thank you for joining us here today on a fresh Pretoria morning.
So, Lizelle Muller, ex-national champion. Really good player, strong, fit, fast, taking on a young Hayley Ward.
Yep, the young, hungry Hayley Ward. So these two ladies, teammates, coming off of the World Cup hosted in India a couple of weeks back. So these two girls know each other very well, both residing in Port Elizabeth, training partners, better rivals, good friends. So this is sure to be a fiery affair.
Lizelle in the white top, SACD, Hayley in the black top and flowery skirt. Hayley to serve, and off we go.
It'll be interesting to see if these two girls use similar tactics to Jackie and to Alexa, using the height, creating depth, stepping up on the tee and hunting the volleys.
I think I'm going to assume the pace is going to be a bit higher than the previous game.
Absolutely.
Both girls quite attacking players. I know, having seen Lizelle play quite a bit, she does like to hit nice and hard, stay high on the tee, attack the volley. I haven't seen Hayley play much. I have seen her play, but not too much. But obviously, if she represented South Africa at the World Cup, she's got to be a good player.
Yeah, I think Hayley's done a lot of work on her physicality in the last 2 years. I think probably sick and tired of being on the receiving end of Lizelle's physicality over the last couple of years, and she was like, it's time to step up, give herself a fighting chance. As you can see, she's getting on the ball nice and early here today, looking hungry, looking determined. Going to take the attack straight to Lizelle and see if she can rattle her feathers. And that's probably the reward of that, an unforced error.
Great start, start, 3-love for Hayley.
I think knowing Lizelle personally, she does care a lot about her squash, and she feels as if she's a leader and a captain in her team. So I think the weight of a result does seem to bear down on her shoulders early on in the game. So it might take her a couple of points to get the blood pumping, feel settled. It'll be interesting to see how she can ride these next 2 or 3 points.
Good rally here.
World-class length on the backhand drive there from Lizelle.
1-4.
Seems to be an SACD trend. Let the opponent go up and come back in the second half.
So I think what bodes well for the viewers at home is that both of these girls, like you said, are extremely aggressive squash players. Both very silky with their hands and very fast. Into the 4 corners of the court. Nice tight backhand drive there from Lizelle, forcing the area off the wall. And I think the courts are starting to fill up. The SACD men's coming to support their women's side for the final. A nice tight backhand drive again there for Lizelle. That's 3 in a row.
So as we go into the morning, obviously the temperature is going to change. It's going to warm up.
Yep.
Conditions are going to change a lot.
I was going to ask you, the sun has risen on the other side of the squash courts, so it'll take a while for the bricks to warm up and to affect the internal temperature of the complex.
Yeah.
But I think with all the viewers that are here, or the spectators that are here present today, that might warm up a little bit quicker than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Lizelle on a really good run of points, yeah.
It's Hayley hitting 4 winners and Lizelle, and then Hayley making 4 errors.
Yep. think Hayley Ward very proud in that she doesn't make many unforced errors. It's possibly a stroke ball. Yep.
Stroke 6-4.
So I think that's 4 winners and 2 errors, and Hayley got to do something very special to break the momentum here from Lizelle. 6 in a row is not easy to come back from.
That's a good shot.
Much better from her.
5-6.
Nice tight shot there into the front.
Hand out.
And Lizelle's looking very solid on his backhand side. Looks like she's definitely settled into a rhythm. Probably broken off any sort of tension that was dormant in her muscles. Probably gone to bed thinking about what she's going to do in the game. Woke up this morning thinking, goodness me, it's just me versus her. And unfortunate bounce off the front wall there.
6-7.
Oh, stroke ball.
Stroke.
Hayley probably not capitalising on an opportunity there.
Yep.
Hayley normally still so clinical with the targets. Looking a little bit loose on this backhand side. See if she can tighten it up.
Shot.
Called that a stroke ball against Hayley Ward. Interesting call. Similar situation to the call before, but I thought that Hayley may have just passed Lizelle on that one.
Yeah. Great lob. Great lob.
Brilliant length there from Lizelle.
Finger frame ball.
I think these two goals again showing that there's lots of reward in the back of the court here today. It's much better from Hayley Ward.
Straight, hard drive. Straight on both forehand and backhand. Such a powerful shot.
It's a very, very tough movement to make.
7-10.
Moving backwards, balls running away from you. Physically tough, technically tough. Interesting call.
Yes,
net.
left. 7-10. Game ball.
I think Hayley probably needs to find that that backhand line to find the reward for those aggressive volleys. I think she's hit the upright hook twice.
Keeps catching that side wall on the drive.
There we go, yeah. It's well played from Lizelle Miller, and she takes the first set, 11-7.
SACB leads 1 love.
Welcome back to the second game. Lizelle SACD leading 1-love. Let's see what Haley can do in the second game.
Oh, it's a very good volley there from Lizelle Miller.
1-love.
Lizelle seems to have her tactics nicely dialed in here.
I think what Lizelle does very well is she hunts the volleys. She recognizes she's hit a really good length into the back of the court, and you'll notice that she steps quite high up on that tee. But really good racket prep. Able to jump on the volleys nice and early. It's a good shot. It's a better shot from Haley Ward. A shot she struggled with in the first game. Much better squash from Haley Ward.
Just keeping it simple.
2-1.
Nothing fancy.
Yep.
Good straight drives, good cross courts into the corner. Good drop.
That was a very dodgy serve there.
Half expecting a call from the ref there. Again, just clipping that side wall on the straight drive.
Getting greedy with the cross court.
Hand up.
Maybe just trying to, realizing she's slipping the side wall, trying to force it across, but didn't quite get behind the ball there.
Yeah. I feel like Lizelle's adopted the use of height a little bit better than Haley has. For the last 10 minutes, that's a great triple burst from Lizelle Miller.
3-2.
Haley normally very good at absorbing a bit of pressure by using the height, but almost as if she's got her blinkers on, she can't see the space up in the air.
Stroke. 3-all.
An unlucky bounce on the upright neck from Lizelle.
Coming from the coast, sometimes you get one of these altitude balls, and it does, the ball comes through quite fast.
4-3.
And if you're not used to that, suddenly you're like, wow, this is amazing. I've really just got to really wind into this and hit it as hard as I possibly can.
Yeah.
And if you get some rewards, then that becomes the go-to shot.
Yes, let. 4.
Yes, let given for that. I think we've seen that scenario play out for 3 or 4 times now. We've seen lets and strokes called for very similar calls. I think just going to show that this game is about small margins. A very good shot there from Haley Ward. I think finding her stride a bit better now, striking the ball a bit cleaner.
Looks to be moving a bit freer now.
Yep. Now it's a world-class cross-court.
6-3.
As players, you go through periods in the game where you feel really good and periods where you don't feel so good.
Yep. I think that's probably what separates good players from the best players, is being able to limit the damage when you're not feeling good, and to do a lot of damage when you're feeling very good.
Yep.
It's a great volley drop from herself.
Hand up.
I think again probably getting greedy with that cross-court line.
I think she's nervous about that straight drive.
Yep, not feeling comfortable that side out of the back.
A couple of strokes happening there.
Again, that's bread and butter for Lizelle.
That's better. She got that side wall again.
Yep.
5-6.
A very curious tactical battle happening here. Nice and tight from Haley Ward.
Hand out. 7-5.
Good dig there from Lizelle.
Very good return from Lizelle. Using the height to absorb the pressure. I think Haley attacking better with the lines on this backhand side.
Lizelle forcing herself in front of
A
Haley.
beautiful angle for that shot.
Yes, let. 7-5.
Lizelle really covering the front when she hits that post.
Okay, and there seems to be a lot of contact around that left service box.
Lizelle trying to really force herself in front, which is a good tactic.
Yep.
But you force yourself to take the wrong line then if the ball gets hit deep.
Yep. I think very, very good awareness from Haley, knowing that Lizelle has stepped up behind her. Obviously felt her around the backside of her.
Yep.
And pushed it past her with a really good line.
Yeah.
6-8.
She can hang in here, draw level.
Good change up of serve there from Lizelle. It's an unlucky bounce off that side wall and upright neck.
Stroke.
Stroke ball to Haley Ward.
Crunch time now.
Cross court's hurting her.
Again.
Yep. I think also all credit to Lizelle, because Lizelle is hitting a good length from that backhand side. Quite difficult to generate a good cross court angle for Haley. It's much better. It's really good use of that lift again from Lizelle, absorbing the pressure really nicely. A change up of attack with a cross court drop. Good angle for a good trade down this backhand side. Beautiful line hitting from both women here. Again, Lizelle stepping up. And a good length from Lizelle on the cross-court lift, forcing the air out of the back from Haley.
8-9.
Physicality might be coming into play in the back end of the second game.
Yep.
Hit some good, long, hard rallies.
I think both girls playing at such a furious pace. I can't help but feel that their lungs are going to start feeling small and smaller. Or there goes the unforced error from Haley.
Crucial, really crucial bad error at this stage of the game.
It's a very good boast and a very good pickup from Lizelle.
Haley looked a little unsure of Lizelle's pickup there.
Teeing off on a cross court.
Good cross court.
Finally getting the reward for it.
Game ball.
And brings up her first game ball. See if she can hang on to it. You can see the effort they're putting into these drives.
Good pickup, good lift there from Haley.
Big chance. Chance again. Great catch from Lizelle. That's a great shot.
Girls are really trading blows on, she's made the unforced error on game ball.
Game 11-9.
Good rally to finish off with.
It takes the score to 1-1. 90 seconds break.
Welcome back. 1-1. New territory for both these ladies. Both ladies have gone through the whole week. 3-love, 3-love. Exciting times.
Absolutely. I think they were both probably prepared for this match the whole week. They know each other very well.
That's right. The schedule would have been out, so they would know it's coming.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Haley going back to a slower serve right off the bat, which might pay dividends. And a good length from Haley Ward, forcing the error from Lizelle.
I think you want to, I think you want to encourage her to step up and stay aggressive with Lizelle.
Yeah.
Take her on.
Great shot.
That's the way you want to move up your general play.
Absolutely. I think we've seen a very interesting battle around the half-court area, especially on that left service box. Not quite sure who's come on top of that. It's a great 3-wall burst. Goodness me. Not sure who's come out on top of that battle on the half-court backhand side, but it'll be interesting to see how it plays out in this third game. I think Lizelle probably opting for the height of the front wall and getting good reward for it.
Yeah.
Ball's out on the front wall.
And out. 3-2.
I think Haley probably naturally preferred to go short and straight off that half court on the backhand.
Yeah. The only way that is going to be resolved is if both players start hitting a slightly bit deeper length on this backhand to avoid the conflict.
Great straights in from Lizelle. Lizelle, beautiful trickle burst to finish off a well-constructed rally.
Staying tight through the opening half of this game. 1-all, 3-all.
Beautiful lines down the back inside here from Lizelle.
Great volley drop.
Very good squash.
It's good combos, playing in good combinations, Lizelle. Setting it up and then putting it away.
Yeah, I think she recognizes that she hits really good target to the back of the court, which allows her to get quite high on the tee. And I think, like we said earlier, her hands are so good and her racket prep is so good that she jumps on these volleys at a frightening pace. And a beautiful finish in the front left corner.
5-3. 7-5.
Lizelle definitely staying the more aggressive here.
Yeah, I think she's giving us a good show of her repertoire of weapons here. The trickle bows come out short and hard on the backhand corner, short and soft on the backhand corner.
Unforced error there. No?
Up, good drop.
I think Haley needs to, she really has to try and come up over the top. She can't just sort of get too passive.
Yep.
Because Lizelle will just get even more aggressive.
Haley really struggling to find her targets here.
Maybe a little bit of altitude coming into play?
Possibly. Very possible.
If she's had it easy up to now, she probably hasn't had to fight to open up those lungs too much.
Yeah.
Lizelle obviously, where she also is London, eh? Is that where
she's Port Elizabeth as well. Both PE girls, yep. I think Lizelle probably looking a bit fresher physically. Haley seems to be doing a lot of hard work in this match, but not as comfortable going forward, which is why Lizelle is getting good reward there. Yeah. Interesting call.
Yeah. Maybe the angle didn't agree from this angle.
5-6 turning left.
Haley somehow managing to hang on.
Yeah.
Again, shooting short and straight on the backhand side.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Brothers, I think from your vast experience of playing at the highest level, I think maybe you can attest to the fact that when you get into a rhythm, it can be quite difficult to break yourself out of the rhythm. So Haley sometimes looking like she's committing to a shot before she's read her options.
Yeah, As you know, playing to patterns, and you've got to recognise when it's a good thing and when it's a bad thing.
So I think we've seen Hayley use the lift very effectively throughout the morning, but the last couple of points she's committed to beating the ball past Lizelle, trying to find a good length at a good pace. Lizelle struggling to get that stretch up off the side wall there,
7-6.
forcing a stroke, and Hayley creeping ahead 7-6.
This game's had, as you said, a lot of ebb and flow, a good run of points from both players.
Yep. Lizelle making the unforced error.
6.
First real erratic attacking shot we've seen from her today.
Again, you know, when you're on a run of points and it suddenly changes, you want to get that point back quickly.
Yep.
You know,
It's a great backhand drop there from Lizelle Miller.
Hand out. 7-8.
I think what's great to watch about these two women is that a lot of people around the country may think squash in the high felt's all about physicality and pace.
wow.
Hand out.
Great shot there from
9,
Hayley.
7.
But these two really showing us how tactical this game can be.
Yeah, a lot of subtleties happening in the ladies' game.
And Hayley asking for let's contact on the backswing.
9-7.
Again, that means they just replay the point.
And I think again a lot of physical content around that backhand half court area.
Yeah.
Stroke to Hayley.
Somehow Hayley Ward gets a game ball up. Lizelle's been dominating most of the game,
Yeah.
but she's quite far behind here.
Good length there from Lizelle Miller. Again, using her physical pace and power to get on that ball early.
8-10. Game ball.
Be curious to see how the girls change their mentality going into this rally. And a beautiful finish there from Hayley Ward. Backhand cross court, feeling a bit free on that backhand and taking that game 11-8. She is 2-1 up. 90 seconds.
Welcome back to this thrilling encounter. Hayley Ward leading Lizelle 2-1. This would be a great win for Hayley, wouldn't it?
Yeah, this would be a good win for Hayley. I think they've played each other quite a few times over the last year. Results going both ways. Like I said, I think either player could beat the other on the day. They're both extremely good with the racket in hand and extremely physical, so always a tough battle between them.
One shot too many, I think, there from Lizelle.
Yeah, I think Lizelle's got to stay rock solid here. I think her strength is using her physical power and exposing those straight lines on the court. Not many people can keep up with her in the women's game. And I think it's probably the best bet of her putting Hailey under pressure. See, again, using her movement to get on top of that loose drop from Hailey. A beautiful piece of racket work there from Lizelle Muller.
Using the wall to her advantage there.
1 ball.
Hailey just backing off the tee there as Lizelle was about to hit.
Yeah.
Doing a little backpedaling there. Probably thinking the ball is going to come high.
Again, we can see both girls stepping really high up on that tee. And a beautiful volley from Lizelle Muller.
2-1.
Holding her leg a bit there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of wobble in that back corner. Overextension on a lunge. She's tough as nails, she'll be all right.
Yeah.
Quite a tough movement for Hailey to make into that front corner there.
Yeah. Very upright though, not able to clear after the shot.
Yeah. I think counter drop may not be the worst option, but got to be played with a bit of conviction.
Yeah. Ooh,
loose drive there from Lizelle. Yeah. And Hailey actually sitting quite deep on the tee there.
Good get.
Fighting for survival in this rally here. And a great length from Lizelle Muller.
Lizelle opening up a little bit of a gap.
I think Lizelle coming out of this, in this fourth game, looking extremely energized.
Yep.
Extremely motivated, movements looking sharp.
Well, 2-1 down, you've got to leave it all on the court. You can't, you can't hold back.
Absolutely.
You can just maintain the quality and ride it through. Half court from Hailey.
Oh, it's yeah, I think this backhand side is definitely a spot of contention for the ladies. I'm not sure if it might just be a safer option to just use the lift, try and remove yourself from that situation. Oh, it's an unlucky area there from Hailey Ward.
And Lizelle trying to hype herself up to get through this.
Yeah, I think obviously drawing on the energy that's being sent through the crowd. A lot of her SACD compatriots getting behind her.
Yeah. Good length.
Oh yeah, unlucky.
It's the right shot.
Yep.
Good combination.
I think Hailey did very well to keep herself in that rally.
Hailey's again seeming to not. Yeah, she's not getting too far away.
Yeah, keeping herself right in the mix here.
Stroke.
Stroke ball to Lizelle Muller. I think Hailey just a little bit loose on her lines.
Yeah.
I think Lizelle also very aggressive with her movement, hunting those volleys. Good finish there from Hailey Ward.
Hand up, 5-7.
And again, staying in touch, going into the second half of the game. Ball seems to got a bit colder again.
Yep. I think we see Lizelle's tee position much higher than Hailey's.
6-7.
Unfortunately, dropping a trickle blows into the top of the tin there. Hailey doing really well to keep herself in the mix, and she's dropped one in the 10 as well. Unforced errors coming from the ladies here.
8-6.
For a lucky bounce on the upright neck
Yeah,
there.
loose serve. That's not when you want to pull one of those.
Yeah,
You know the girls are going for it.
yeah, absolutely.
Haley back within one.
Gain this backhand side, point of contention.
Yes, let. 7-8.
It's just that length. They keep playing into the half court.
Yeah. So no one really getting ascendancy through that half-court battle. It's a really good flat cross-court from Haley Ward, exposing that wide angle.
Draws even. Get to the business end of the game now. Just
Haley stepping up on the tee, showing her natural aggression.
Start.
Stroke ball to Haley Ward. Unfortunate misline there from Brazil.
it's a 3-point run.
9-8.
2 points away from drawing level. SACD drawing EP level.
Good to see Lizelle still really aggressive with her tee position. Trying to put Haley under pressure with her movement. Haley doing a very good job of keeping the ball nice and wide. Much better target hitting from Haley Ward.
Good rally.
And a beautiful finish from Lizelle Muller. So I think that right there in a nutshell, as soon as you miss your target, you can get punished here at the top level.
Yeah.
And this is what we call a big point.
It's a big point. Yeah, the crowds from the other courts surrounding us. Ooh.
A bit of contact on the backswing.
Yes, let. 9-all.
Lizelle not happy with the call.
Gonna have to really compose herself for this point.
Yeah.
9-all.
Use of a different serve there. Out of court. Good length hitting there from Lizelle Muller.
10-ball.
Game ball to take us to a fifth.
So Lizelle, definitely a player who plays through emotion. She's obviously been riled up by that stroke ball.
Great
Hanging on
hits
for
there.
dear life here. And a good change up a play there from Haley Ward.
Going to a tiebreak once again.
By 2.
Players need to win by 2 clear.
So I think what we've seen from Haley is she's attacking the cross-court angles much better. As I say that, she goes a bit loose for the cross-court. Probably limiting Lizelle's physicality a little bit, allowing Haley to get high up on the tee and expose the volley.
There's that middle
Yes, let.
interference on that backhand again.
Yeah. Oh, the unforced error from Lizelle Muller.
Brings up match ball.
That is match ball to Haley Ward. It's going to take a lot of bottle from Lizelle to hold on here. And that is 12-10, and the match 3-1 to Haley Ward.
Which takes the match score 1-all.
That is 1-1.
All to play for.
EP have drawn blood. Next up, we have the number 3 strings. I believe it is Shalomi versus Casey Lee.
Okay, we are back. We now with the number 3s in Shalomi Truta and Casey Dodd. It's going to be Gerard Mitchell and myself, Tegan Rue, commentating for the next 3 matches.
Here we go. Casey leads to serve.
Okay, so these two have had quite an interesting tournament coming to this match. Obviously, Shalomi played users coming before this, so it is quite tough physically and mentally for the players that have had to do that. So the good users finishing 3rd, and yeah, Casey's come back from an injury which took her out for quite a while, but yeah, she seems to be coming back quite solid. I know that she's definitely very hungry for this win, but Shalomi will be too, so it will be an interesting match.
Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting one. I think, if I'm not mistaken, of the 3 matches that Shalomi and Casey have played, Casey's 3 up. So I'm sure Shalomi were hungry for this one. But it looks like it's quite an even start so far.
I'll tell you now, I think it's nothing. I think it's 3-2 or 4-2.
So we've seen in this match already players getting quite vocal with the ref about a lot of the calls. So with Lizzo and Haley. Yeah, so it's interesting. Both these characters can be quite fiery when it comes towards calls and that sort of stuff. Just very passionate about the game. So it will be interesting just to watch that.
Yeah.
Yo, please some coffee, eh?
6-2.
Okay, so 6-2 to Shalomi there.
Hand up.
I think between these two, both of them are very attacking players and like to take the ball short very quickly. But on the negative side of that, that can come with a lot of mistakes. So I think in this match it's going to be who can make attack at the right times and not be too passive, but also keeping those mistakes limited.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It's also very, very cold here in Pretoria, so taking the ball short can have its reward. And KCD being a coastal player, I think she'll definitely want to do that. Just got to create the right opportunity for that.
Hand out.
See Shalomi
5-7.
going for a boast there and hitting the tin. To just create her opportunities a little bit more.
6-7. Handouts 8-6.
Possible double bounce call
9-6.
there. What do you think about that one, Teagues?
Yeah, no, I think this tournament there's been quite a few that have not been called. But yeah, sometimes I also feel it's got to come down to the player to also claim them. But yeah, obviously in the heat of the moment, you're not always going to do that.
Yeah, for sure. And sometimes you actually don't even know.
10-6 game ball.
So Shalomi's taking a 4-point lead here, 10-6 game ball. So let's see if she can pull it off. Up against a slightly more experienced campaigner
7-10 game ball.
in Casey Lee. So we'll see if there's a comeback on the cards here.
Yeah, that was a
11-7
killer crosscourt
game.
there by Shalomi.
SACD leads 1 game
It's
to
going to be
love.
nice to see. This SACD team have got a lot of passion and a never die attitude, but so have this EP team. So it's going to be nice to see. Obviously, points-wise, I think SACD are ahead on the table. But yeah, looking at this match, we knew that it was not going to be very easy.
And we're back. Quite a tight game, that relatively tight game, that last one. But it seems like players won points in patches there, in groups of sort of 4 almost.
No, you can see I think both players are a little bit edgy. This isn't seeming like the most flowing game. A lot of stop-start, stop-start. But obviously it's a big occasion, so there will be a lot of moves.
For sure.
Handouts, 1-all. Out.
Casey looking a little bit tentative going short, which is sort of unlike her. But I suppose you have to be with Shalomi's speed. If you get it wrong, she's on the ball very quickly.
Handout,
There's
2-all.
a danger with Casey. Put anything where she can volley it and she's going to go for it. Yeah, it can come with a lot of mistakes, but a lot of rewards at the same time.
No,
When
for sure.
Casey is on, she's very dangerous.
And I've experienced that in my
Handout,
life.
3-2.
Me too. Yeah, that was a very well-constructed rally there by Casey. I think the longer rallies, as much as Shalomi is very fit, I actually think it will suit Casey quite a bit, just to get her settled in and yeah, just into this game again.
I definitely think if she's going to play longer rallies, they're going to have to be well-structured. Keeping the ball straighter and not changing from cross-court to cross-court the whole time, I think will suit Casey. That was a deadly serve there.
5-3.
A little lob into the back during the cold. Oh,
Shalomi's just got to be careful here. You don't want to give Casey momentum. She's also very much a confidence player. So once she gets a few points on the trot, she's very hard to stop. But actually Shalomi's the same. So and she's got a very much a never die attitude. So she'll fight to the end.
Handout, 4-6.
Yeah, great matchup on the final day of our Growthpoint RPT. I think Casey's ready to go back to the Eastern Cape.
Shalomi did very well that rally. She just absorbed.
6-all, serving
at Potch and Pucker, they actually call her the sponge because she can just keep absorbing, absorbing. So yeah, that was good to see. She used a lot of heart there just to get herself back into the rally, and then yeah, she got rewarded with it.
Hand out 7-6.
Oh, nice touch one here in the second game.
7-6.
So there you see from Casey a nice wide cross-court shot into the back of the court.
8-6.
I definitely think the players need to utilize the back of the court a little bit more, especially if they're going to take the ball in short. It just gives the opponent less time. So I think that deep shot is going to play a big part in this game. Whoever can manufacture
7-8.
those, I think will be the winner.
Casey's managing to just keep that 2-point cushion open.
9-7.
Yeah, she's going to want to just finish it off here. At the same time, she just needs to keep patient.
With a big point, yeah. 9-7. Casey.
Handouts 8-9.
Big point, yeah. Casey looking a little bit unsteady going forward with on the post. So she's going to have to try and find a way to prevent Shalomi from doing that. But there's a crucial mistake.
Handout 10-9, game ball.
Giving Casey the game ball.
Danger taking Shalomi into the front. She reads it very well and she's quick onto it. So her counter-attacking game is exceptional.
Game ball. Game. SACD leads 2 games to
SACD. And we'll be back soon. we're back. 2-love to Shalomi.
Handout, 1-love.
Yeah, so as I mentioned before, Casey, I think of the 3 games that they've played, Casey's taken all of them. So let's see if she can pull out the XP points and if she has what it takes to beat Shalomi again.
Yes, let's. 1-love. Two love. Three love.
Casey coming in hot here, yes, got a good pep talk there from her boyfriend, Tyron Dow, during the game break. And yeah, we can see in Shalomi's corner, the whole
Yes,
SACD
let's.
team generally go to the
Three
team
love.
talk. But JP Brits has been the main, yeah, he's always there, always supporting his team 100%.
Four love.
4 up. Seems like Casey's got a proper pep talk there and she wants this.
Got to be more patient with taking
Handout.
Shalomi to the front of the
1-4.
court. It's getting her into a lot of trouble at the moment. She's taking her forward, possibly way too early, which is allowing Shalomi to get onto it quickly and put her straight back under pressure.
Yeah, I think it's also just at the wrong time, sort of from the back of the court.
2-4.
And we know how quick Shalomi is to the front of the court, so she's just got to maintain that composure.
Three, four.
Those soft half-court shots tend to generally work very well in Pretoria, Joburg area, high altitude, and Shalomi's utilised that well during this course of this match.
Yes, let's. 3-4.
I think Shalomi is doing very well this match with just taking her opportunities, not there. But as soon as the court's being opened up by Casey, she's
5-3.
onto it very quickly and putting Casey under a lot of pressure. So yeah, she's getting a lot of reward from the front of the court and also half court.
Oh, I like that.
6-3.
That's a bit better from Casey, taking a shot at the right time.
7-3.
And she's got a 4-point cushion in this third game.
Handout. 4-7.
Nice little nick there for Shaloms.
Handout. 8-4. Nine, 4.
I think the good start from Casey seemed to have set her up for this game. And she's flying in here, cruising
10-4.
in with a 10-4 lead.
$11-4 game.
Looked like a little bit of a rest game there for Shalomi. Energy was a bit low, but Casey
Games
came in
over.
flying, so it could have been that as well.
SACD.
Okay, we'll be back here for the fourth game.
Handouts, one love.
Oh, great shot from Casey into the back.
Handouts,
The forehand
one
nick,
ball.
the back of the court. But she used the back of the court a lot better there in that point.
Handout, 2-1.
Yeah, you always got to be cautious of Shalomi's volley. It's definitely one of her strong points in the game. She manages to get you in positions where you lift the ball and then she's onto it very quickly to put you under pressure.
3-1.
Oh. Oh.
4-1, serving right.
Quite a nice series of pickups there, but it looks like Shalomi's on it this game. Coming in hot here.
Shalomi is doing very well in just twisting Casey
5-1.
from right to left or side to side. Yeah, and she's seeming to struggle a little bit with that movement. She's being a lot more patient this game, setting it up at the back and then taking her in forward.
Yes, let. 5-1.
What do you think about that call there?
I would say I agree with it.
Okay.
In your opinion?
I thought there was sort of direct access to the ball there. So I might have been leaning on the side of a stroke more. But also I've been out of squash for 3 months, so
No, you're a little bit rusty.
I've always been rusty.
6-1.
Now, Casey just making a few too many mistakes here, and Shalomi just taking that opportunity and utilizing it.
Handout, 2-6.
Definitely better from Casey. I think she's won a lot of her points at the back of the court. So if you can get the ball there and keep it there as long as possible, I think will benefit her a lot more. But Shalomi's is taking her short every opportunity she can
Handout,
get.
7-2. Eight-2.
No, just too many mistakes
9-2.
creeping in here. Definitely when you're so far down, you cannot be, you can't afford that at all.
I think it's shooting a little bit too low. The ball's sort of hitting the tin in the middle. Which is unlike Casey.
10-2. Match ball.
But a 10-2 lead here from Shalomi. And there's another unforced error.
11-2. Match to SACD.
Okay, so SACD are now
Game score is
2-1 up in this
3-1.
fixture, so it's going to be interesting to see how I don't even know what number comes on now. 3-5.
The number 5s.
Number 5's go. So that's going to be an interesting lineup with Danny Tshwane and Keisha.
And Keisha scored.
Yeah, good match.
Oh, that was fun.
Okay, we're on to the number 5s, but welcome back to the Growthpoint or 2023 Growthpoint RPT. We're now on the number 5s in Danny Shone and Keisha Scorgi. Going to be a very well contested match. I think both of them have very varying styles. Danny's extremely good at varying the pace, going hard, soft. She also attacks the front very well, but uses lobs to get it to the back. And Keisha is extremely good at keeping pace on, keeping the intensity high, and tiring her opponents out into making mistakes. So it's going to be a very, very well contested match here.
Definitely, I agree. And thanks once again to Northerns for hosting us, hosting this Growthpoint RPT. I think it's gone very smoothly, and yeah, and the work with all the video footage and yeah, all of that's been just, I think, superb. So kudos to them. Yeah, and welcome back to those viewers that have just joined us. So we've got the EPA side girls, Danielle shown, wearing black and red, and then Keisha Scorgi for SACD with the white and blue skirt there.
Keisha's off to a really good start here, but what we saw with the last serve there, it was quite close to being out, but Danny is known for having one of the best serves in the ladies' game. She really has, or she takes time to focus on that shot. She knows the importance of it, and she puts a lot of her opponents under a lot of pressure with that shot.
Yeah, definitely a great shot, especially with the temperatures quite low here in Victoria. That lob serve, the lob and drop game, is definitely works. You can control the pace and throw it up when you're under pressure, but then also attack when you got the opportunity. Is what squash is all about. It's just about building the pressure and looking for the opportunities. So see if Danny can construct rallies like that.
For all.
Now tight start here to the game though, for all.
That's what Keisha's very good at. She's very good at bearing you in the back and then taking you forward. She's got a lot of confidence in her game going forward. I think it's also, she's very good at getting onto the ball very quickly and putting her opponents under pressure by using her speed.
Nice slot there from Danny. It's awesome to see some good, or actually great quality lady squash at these RPTs. Lots of fierce competition and just high tempo, good quality stuff to watch.
Those kind of shots often happen in the first game. I think with everyone just being a little bit tense and tight, yeah, you know what game you're trying to execute and everything, but sometimes you just feel tense, which can force you or make you make a lot more errors than what you normally would.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting point that you're bringing up there. I think the more experienced players, when you watch them, just seem to have so much time on the ball, and that's just credit to them getting into the right positions at the right time, and being prepared for those shots, and then executing what they want to do. So there's actually a lot more time than you think in the game of squash. It's just how you can move into those positions and hit a good quality shot from those positions. You can see there, Danny slowing the pace of the game down there, nice and high on the front wall.
Handout, 8-9. Handout, 10-8, game ball.
Look good, eh? Yeah.
Handout, 9-10.
Yo, Danny's playing with that line. Those serves are really good, but they are coming very close to that line.
Oh, flirting with the line here.
Game.
And there we go, a mistake from Keisha there. It's finished the first game, 11-9 to Danny. And we're back. Welcome to those joining us. This is Gerard Mitchell
Handout,
and Tegan
one left.
Rue commentating. Oh, it's great quality squash there.
Handout,
Yeah, I really think this is
1-all.
going to be interesting. I think Keisha's going to try and put pace on, and I think Danny's going to try and take pace off. So it's going to be a battle as to who can just execute the game or the game plan the best.
Handout,
Yeah, for sure.
2-1.
Danny's, throwing the ball up super high on the front wall. I think by the time it gets down, there's ice on it. It's quite cold.
3-1.
I think that was definitely my worst fear coming up against a player in league that used to throw the ball up in the air. Just didn't know what to do.
High quality rally there. Yeah, if you haven't noticed in the
now
commentary
4-2.
already, Gerard might have a little bit of biased opinion because he's coming from Eastern Province. So yeah, even as we sit here, he might be giving a few cheers towards his own team here.
Come on, Danny.
3-4.
Let's go, EP. Well, I'm sort of a little bit indifferent. obviously I'm supporting the EP girls, but there's a lot of EP players that play for SACD, so sometimes I'm just supporting good squash most of the time, you know. Danny using the back of the court very nicely there, getting the ball right to the back.
Hand out. 5-all.
Yeah, she's definitely not going to want to watch that one back.
5-all.
Oh no.
Yeah, Keisha's just noticed a little bit of a drop
6-5.
in play from Dani, and she's really using that opportunity or that window very well. She's got a few points here on the trot after that lucky frame that Dani hit into the tin. So
Hand
yeah,
out. 6-all.
scores are very equal here.
They are equal. Good body there from Keisha.
Hand out. 7-6.
And I think what Keisha's doing very well now at the end of this game, she's getting the ball to the back, but she's also stepping up on the tee. When it comes to a player like Dani who's using height very well, you don't want to let the ball get past you every single time. So you've got to make sure that you cut it off to put Dani back under pressure.
Definitely.
She's just going to keep doing it.
No, I agree with you there. I think when you let the ball go to the back the whole time, I mean, you're giving the opponent the middle of the court and putting them in control. So
9-6.
if Keisha can cut Dani off and prevent the ball from getting back and just take away a bit of her time, I think it'll be a different game.
Oh, shit. Hand out. 7-9.
Excuse the fans.
Nine.
Yeah, both these players definitely using or utilizing the most expensive part of the racket, which is the front.
9-all.
Getting a few lucky shots there to the front.
He paid for the whole racket, eh? But Dani looked like she's gained a bit of momentum coming from 9-6 down. And she really seems to be unsettling Keisha, especially with the boasts. Lots of energy, lots of cheers going on the stands.
10-9. Game ball.
And that's too loud to Dani.
Game to EP. 11-9. EP lead. 2 games to love.
Okay, we're back. Danny is up to love, seeming very pumped now. Saw her during the game break. Definitely going to try and finish this off in 3. Can see that she's hurting a little bit with her shins. Got a good massage there from Hayley Ward, the number 1, just while they were having their team talk. But yeah, she's definitely going to try and finish this off in 3. And Keisha's going to try and do the complete opposite. So we know that Keisha fights to the end, so it's going to be still a very well contested match.
Definitely, yeah. Just got to be careful about trying to win the points too quickly. You can see Danny playing very good quality squash there, slowing it down and unsettling Keisha.
This week that we've taken note of, just in the ladies game, that we think is lacking quite a bit, just chatting to a few people, is the ladies straight drop. We very often, especially in Joburg squash, try and put in that trickle boast, and sometimes our outshot is to just rather go straight to the front of the court, because even if it's not the winner, it's putting pressure on your opponent instead of opening the court up for them.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely think what happens is, especially in Joburg and Pretoria with the high altitude, where the ball bounces a lot, people shy away from taking the ball in short. And just because it keeps coming out, but I think it's just it's important to know that it's to build the pressure and creating the opportunity from the drop.
Strings are broken.
Yeah, seems like Keisha's strings have just been broken there, so she's going to go grab another weapon out of the armory.
Yeah, I think the only way that Keisha's going to get herself back into this game and stop or put a little bit more pressure on Danny is to actually cut off those lobs. She's letting way too many go past her, which is allowing Danny in front of her, and then Danny's utilizing that trickle boast and straight drive from the front of the court.
No, definitely. I know Danny's, sometimes the lobs are already high. Oh, that's a great shot. But so I think she just has to be patient from the back of the court and not look to attack those drops, but just to get herself back, those volleys, but just to get herself back into the game and get the ball back, you know, with some purchase on at least. Danny playing some good squash there and controlling the tee very nicely.
4-3.
Oh, very, very good volley drop there from Danny. Come on, Danny.
5-3.
Let's talk about Keisha for a little bit, just to drown Gerard out a little bit with the EP support. But yeah, Keisha's doing very well, just cutting it off a lot more in this game, not letting as many go past her. Yeah, she's also, you can see she's been told to try and build the rally a lot more than what she was in the first 2. So yeah, but Danny is doing extremely well with those high lobs. With the courts being so cold here, it is really putting Keisha under a lot of pressure. So it's really good squash from Danny.
Great rally there by the girls.
5-all.
Yeah, Danny and Keisha are 2 of the best movers in the ladies' game. They both move extremely well. Yeah, very quick to the front of the court.
6-5.
They pick up well, so it's good squash to see.
Handout, 6-all.
Mistake from the back of the court there by Keisha. 6-all, tight game here in the 3rd.
Handout, 7-6. to EP, and out, 7 all.
Gerard gives a little bit of a fist pump there.
Have to. Gee whiz, that was close. Danny stepping forward there, nasty.
8-7.
Yeah, Danny just lost a few points there on the trot, but she's gotten back to that game of getting it to the back deep, using the height, and then she's attacking the front of the court, and it's working for her.
Yeah. Creates that opportunity though when she goes high, and
8 all.
Keisha's just stretching for the ball. The volley opportunity is there quite often, so
But she's sticking in there.
stay, yeah.
And out, 9-8.
Big points here. Going 10 and up is a mental thing.
Danny is just attacking the back of the
10-8,
court beautifully in
match
this
ball.
match. The whole match from the start, she dominated when it came to finding her length first. She was the player that found it first, and she stuck to it. So she's really been playing extremely well this match.
Definitely nice to see a variation of style and slowing the ball down and getting it to the back, which is something we don't often do. And there's the match.
Game and match, EP.
Yeah, huge match there. So now, with that fixture's 2-all.
2-all in matches.
Yeah, gonna come down to the number 4s.
Come down to the number 4s. Awesome. Teagues and Gerard out.
Okay, so we're back. It's still Gerard and myself, Tegan, commentating for you. Yeah, so it's coming down to the number 4s. Danae served out their first point. I think that's just a little bit of nerves. Yeah, it's quite a lot for this fixture to come down to a junior player. We know that Danae is only 16 years old, very talented, extremely gifted player. But yeah, Enlin's going to come in here firing because she is very pumped up, we could see during a warm-up. And she also comes in with a lot of experience.
Yeah, lots of experience, very, very passionate player. So let's see what this game has in store for us.
So that's going to be something that we see a lot in this match, most likely. Both these players love to take their space, and they do not shy away from asking for the let. Yeah, they generally don't tend to go through the interference. They will hold and try and take the let or the stroke.
For sure. We've got Anlin Jarman playing in the black and red there for EP again, and Danae van Zyl in the white. Is it white and black or white and blue? Couple of mistakes there early from Danae. It seems like a little bit of nerves, but let's hope she can settle in and produce some quality.
Once again, we're seeing that using that height is definitely working for the players. Danae putting in a beautiful lob there, which is just allowing her to get in front of Anlin on the tee, and then a half court coming back from Anlin and Danae punishing it. So, yeah, that's what we're going to see a lot from Danae. She is extremely solid in the middle of the court. You don't want to give her anything there because she'll put it away.
So welcome to all those joining us, and this is the fifth and final game of EP versus SSCD. It's 2-all tied now, and down to the number 4s. Interesting to see that Danae's keeping the ball on Anlin's forehand. That definitely is her stronger side as a left-hander, I think.
I think we just have to give Danae a little bit of a shout out here. She is leaving for Worlds today, actually. They fly out to Australia today, so she's going to be representing South Africa in both individual events as well as the team event. So yeah, it's the ladies team event this year, so it's a really strong team in Savannah. I know Danae is going, unfortunately Awande is not going. Yeah, there's a few really solid ladies going through there, so it's going to be really strong for them.
Awesome, yeah. Good luck to the SA Juniors.
Timeline 5-8. Yes, late. 5-8 to the right.
No, I just hit a blank there. The other two juniors are Jordan Phillips and Oscar Garbers that are also going. So good luck to them as they represent the country in Australia.
Nice comeback there from Danae. Bring it to 7-8 in the first game.
Danae just seems to be settling quite a bit now. Definitely utilizing her length a lot better. Getting Anlin buried in deep behind her, and then Anlin's popping one up half court, and Danae's putting it away. So it's really solid play from her. Started off slowly, but she's coming back strong. But Anlin's not ready to lie down. She's gonna fight. She wants
no
it.
ways. Bit of a fight going on there in court.
Yes, net, 9-10, game ball. Yes, net.
There we see the mistake from Danae, giving Anlin the first game. And we're back. So I think Danae just took a little while to settle in that game. There's quite a lot of mistakes, definitely some nerves, but she looks like she's come out confident in this game, taking the first 2 points.
By putting in the trickle burst instead of a straight drop and cross-courting instead of hitting straight. Danae is extremely good, as I said at the beginning, in the half-court area. So if you give her opening, she's going to pounce on it, and she's going to take her opportunities as much as she can. So I think it's about keeping it tight and making her have to play a good shot instead of you opening up the court and her just being able to take the opportunity.
Hannah, 5-2.
Danae working Anlin there on the volley very well. I think she's just found the correct height there to hit it above the tin. So she's looking quite devastating on those volleys.
Hannah, 3-7.
Danae's just come out there fire in this game. Must have gotten a very good pep talk there from her team, but she's definitely firing, getting her length extremely well and stepping up on that tee to cut off the volley. So it's very impressive stuff from her.
Hannah, 4-8.
Just a warning there from the ref about physicality. But Danae definitely finding a much better length, and it just shows you how much it opens up the court for you to attack. So credit to her there in this game.
Just got to try and find a length. You can see that that's what's putting Danae under pressure. Trying to take a shot too quickly is just putting her or Anlin into very bad positions. So she's just got to be more patient, get Danae behind her, and then she can utilize the front of the court. But she's just being a little bit impatient, or this game she's been a bit impatient, and just hitting too many half courts for Danae to put away.
Hannah, 10-7, game ball.
And we're back.
1-point games is this needs to level.
1-all in games here. And welcome back to all those joining us for the first time.
Hannah, 1 love.
Yeah, I just saw Anlin coming from a pep talk. She is extremely pumped. She's definitely not just going to lie down and give it to Danae very easily. Yeah, she's going to come in with aggression. I think she's going to pick the pace up a little bit, try and get Danae to the back, and then step forward to try and utilize the front of the court after first getting that good length.
No, definitely. Definitely has some tactics up her sleeve. Yeah, looking fierce this game. That looked out to me there. Great length.
Yeah, I think this will be the game plan that gets Danae into a lot of trouble. Just utilizing those straight drives, getting her to pop it up, and then stepping up on the tee and cutting it in short.
Yeah, I definitely think keeping it simple is the right way to go, yeah. I think using the service line as just as a guide and as a target when getting the ball to the back is important. So it seems like Annen's doing that this game. A little bit too much on that lob.
2-4.
Danae doing very well there, getting Inland behind her, taking her in short, and then hunting that next volley and just going straight with it. So very well executed there.
Yes, net. 3-4.
Comes down to matches being 2-all in a fixture and coming down to the last player. It's oftentimes who can just hold their nerves the best and try and keep the game simple and in their mind not let the moment get too big for them. So it's going to be interesting to see if Danae at a young age of 16 is able to do that. I know Anlin has a lot of experience. I think she's been here many times before. So she's looking quite calm, but it will be interesting to just see if Danae can hold her nerve here.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's just important to do the right thing at the right time, and not get despondent when you lose 1 or 2 points, even if you're doing the right thing. So just sticking to that game plan and trying to execute it as best as possible, blocking out all the other noise.
Both these players are using that straight drive very well this game. Going straight a lot more than cross court. Nice both there into the neck.
7-5.
7-5 to Anlin. Big point here. Taking a 3-point lead or going back to 6-7.
Conduct warning, German, time wasting.
7-5.
Back to 7-all now.
And then fired up there on that cross-court smash. Oh, lucky one there from Danae into the backhand front corner.
Both these players are actually getting quite a bit of reward from the front of the court.
Yeah.
They're both attacking. I think that does also come with nerves. You try and finish the point far quicker than what you should or on most times. So yeah, it's just going to be interesting to see at the back end of this game.
Strokes is a CD.
But they're getting that reward on the straight shot. So I think that's the way to go. Instead of the post from the front of the court, the straight shots definitely giving them more reward. Oh, wow.
10-9, game ball. Now let's game SACD. Game scores of 2-1 SACD. Games SACD level.
Okay, welcome back everyone. 2-1 to Danae here in the deciding match.
Yes, let's level.
It's quite a rough one there.
Yes, let's level.
Try and hold the nerve a little bit, making a few too many errors, just allowing Danae to dominate that service line or the tee, which is just putting her under a lot of pressure. She's not managing to cope.
Now 1-3.
Yeah, I think Alan's just got to slow it down a little bit and sort of find her feature. Get the ball to the back of the court and not let Danae dictate from the middle. The call was not up there.
Let ball.
Please play net. I was excited on your
1-3.
The ref a bit unsure of the call there. saying she was unsighted, so a let's being played.
Right, right.
Incredible rally there by both ladies. A lot of good fetches. What Danae is actually doing very well in this game is utilizing that height, is putting Anlin under a lot of pressure. She didn't get the reward that rally, but she had Anlin in a very tough position there.
But she's brought it back to 3-all here. And let's see if the experience can show off now. That was a harsh call there.
Yeah, sometimes Anlin does come into these tournaments with a little bit of a reputation of being quite a physical player, and do somewhat feel like in this game she has been unfairly punished for a few of the shots.
Definitely.
Just because of the reputation that she does hold. But yeah, I think a few of the calls have been a bit harsh against her.
Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with what Anlin's been doing. You are entitled to your space. And when that does get encroached by other people, then it sometimes becomes an issue, but I don't think there's been any foul play at all in this game. Just been a few unlucky decisions.
And then she's got to try and hold her nerve here. Yeah, think about the game plan that she's been told to execute, or she's trying to execute. She's just looking like she doesn't quite have a game plan as to what she's trying to achieve.
Yes, late. 6-4, serving out. Short SACD. 7-4, to the left.
Danae is holding her nerve extremely well here. Yeah, she's definitely come on with a solid game plan, and it's been working so well. Oh, so far so good, and yeah, she's just keeping to it, forcing Anlin into making those mistakes or popping it up loose for her to put away. Interesting to see if Anlin will keep fighting and pushing. I'm sure she will.
No, definitely.
She's definitely that type of player to fight till the end.
She's a mighty elephant.
Yeah, beautiful straight drop there by Danae. Held her nerve extremely well, and that was just beautiful.
Yeah. Oh.
Danae did extremely well there to hold the nerve. And that's SSCD winning the fixture.
3-2.
Yeah, 3-2. So, yeah,
very tight one.
they go up in this tournament as the winners again. So that's
Okay.
really incredible for them.
Yeah, well done to SSCD. And then we'll be back at 12:30 for the men's individuals, men's team event.
Stil man. Okay, good afternoon everybody and welcome to the Growthpoint IPT finals, which is being played by South African country district side versus Northerns. We have on court the number 2s are on at this stage, JP Brits from SACD and Ruan Olivier from Northerns. The match has just started and we'll give you an update to the score as soon as we hear it. I've got Alexa Pino with me today. She's going to be helping me in the commentary box, giving you some insight into this match. Welcome, Alexa.
Thank you, Vince.
Right, we were speaking a little bit before this match started and thought that this could be the pick of the matches today, just in terms of the strengths of the various players in these teams. Country district side is a very, very strong side, but Northerns is also unbeaten so far in this tournament. And we eagerly awaiting the outcome of this match between JP Brits and Ruan Olivier. I think it could be a cracker. Let's see how it unfolds.
Both players starting off quite strong, high pace, chasing each other.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys have played a lot together during the course of this year. They both represented South Africa at various tournaments. I'm not sure, but Alexa, you might be able to help me as to who's ranked seeded or ranked above each other here.
I believe JP is the higher ranked player at the moment. I think he's also up matches this year against Ruan, but always very, very close. And I think last year Ruan had 1 or 2 wins above JP. So, yeah, like you said, it's a good matchup.
No, all to play for, and these guys are going to put everything into this game. They're both fit and playing good squash. So the first 3 rallies have actually been excellent. So really, really hoping to have a crack in here.
You can hear both teams are already quite riled up.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of support coming in from the gallery. And JP was down in this game and he's pulling it back here. So, yeah, lots to play for. Alexa, these guys are obviously committed. They're playing good squash. You know, there's the lengths are coming in, and both players are cutting the ball off whenever they can.
Absolutely, I think that's sort of the trick of the game, isn't it? Take as much time away from your opponent as possible, and these players both know that, well, both of them are very fast, so there's a real need to put that pressure on their opponents.
Absolutely.
Slight interference, but a great shot from JP. Ball is not going past the box.
No, it's actually quite noticeable. You know, this tactic is obviously used by people, and especially the top players. They volley whenever they can, but it's very apparent in this game that the pace it's going to be a high-paced game. But both players are cutting it off whenever they get the chance, and hitting it deep into the courts, obviously to try and gain an advantage. So they're a high-quality match at this stage.
Just clipping the neck, backdoor neck there. The 1 point lead.
Yeah, the crowd's getting involved very early in this match. We're halfway through the first game, and there's this ferocious support coming in from the players from the other provinces and from their own teams.
Every single match counts, so we know that we need to start shouting quite early.
Yeah.
Especially with the twos on first.
Now it's great to see that it's still like this. I mean, I remember the JARVIS Cup from years ago and going in and listening to the racket and the support to all the players, and that certainly hasn't changed. Balls might have changed, scoring systems have changed, rackets have changed, but the effort that the players put in and the supporters is the same.
Yes, it's still there.
And when you're playing, Alexa, do you actually hear the support?
Sometimes. Sometimes I don't. I think it depends. Sometimes it's nice to hear the support and really draw on their energy, your teammates' energy to pull you through the match. But sometimes you're just in the mode and you're going through emotions, and you know that works as well.
I guess if things are really going wrong as well, it can up the pressure on you a bit. You know how badly your teammates want you to win, and it's not happening. Pressure gets put on you.
This is very true.
Players are working for their point shot. Watching this game so far, nobody's really taken a chance at all. The points that have been won have been worked hard for. The lengths are very good, the cutoffs are good. These players they're not giving any points away at all.
Absolutely. Staying patient, waiting for that opportunity to take the ball short.
Alexa, other than the outcome of these matches, these guys are obviously playing for places in the South African side. What's coming up in the near future? Is there still squash left this year, or the international matches and the travelling over for the year, or is there still something to play for in terms of the South African side?
Yes, so we have got regionals coming up in early August, which then leads into nationals straight after that. So that's quite a big one for all the players, especially the top, especially for the men. I think playing for the team this year, they'll really be looking to do well though.
Yeah, and I think the one positive outcome from COVID was this regional setup it's changed the way that the regionals or the SAs have been played and encouraged a lot more people to play in the South African Championships.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it just gives a lot more people that opportunity. The people living far away from Johannesburg or Cape Town, they can participate in their own. Great shot from JP.
To pull a game back, Northerns are going to need all the games that they can, all the matches that they can get in this tie. So lots of pressure on Ruan Olafia to actually win the next game. Alexa, would you know how much Ruan's campaigned overseas? I know JP's put quite a lot of effort into playing some of the circuits overseas. And that's definitely improved the squash. Has Ruan been over in the last couple of years? Are you aware if he's travelled? And
I'm actually not entirely sure. I know a few years ago he was, going overseas quite a bit, but I haven't spoken to him about his travels or anything like that. I don't think he's actually, after COVID things have changed a little bit. So I don't actually think he's doing a lot of traveling.
Yeah, I'm not aware of him having done it, but I know you're closer to the top squash, or more close to top squash than I am. I know JP's been over fairly recently. I think he was in America sometime late last year and came back playing very good squash. So I think he's learnt a lot playing on the international circuit.
Absolutely, and he also he represented South Africa at the World Cup in India. I think it was like less than a month ago, maybe a month ago. So I think that would also have played a large part in his preparation for the rest of the year.
Time.
2-1 from Ruan there. I think maybe the long rallies, the pressure, it's maybe sneaking in a little.
Yeah, JP is putting a lot of
3-1.
pressure onto Ruan at the moment. Ruan's having to scramble around possibly more than he'd like to. He is very quick, so he's getting to most of the balls, but the pressure of getting there is definitely contributing to errors being made.
4-1.
JP with a nice lead at this stage of the game.
JP is also just so good at applying that pressure and taking time away from his opponents. Yeah, I can imagine it can get to you at times.
Yeah, he's worked. I've known JP since he was very young, and I'm fortunate to spend a lot of time at Parkview Squash Courts and to watch some of the league matches there. And he's definitely, his movement and his movement to the ball, the speed that the effort that he puts in to get there early and put pressure on his opponents is quite noticeable.
Absolutely. He understands pressure and timings.
Yeah, close to a stroke, but Ruan Olafia moved out of the way very, very quickly there, allowing JP to play.
Yes, late. 4-1.
So just watching this, it's JP is keeping the ball very tight. He's not playing loose shots, and that
4-1,
is
right
causing
side.
Ruan trouble.
Really not giving him much opportunity to put the ball away. And then he's so fast when you do put the ball away, you need to
Yeah,
make
if
sure
it's not away, then possibly, yeah.
No.
Can't relax. He's also making great use of the floated shot down the backhand wall to give himself time. Ruan's tending to hit it a bit flat, also to a good length. That was a great shot, insane. But it came from a cutoff again.
Hand out.
Taking it early.
2-4.
Yeah, looking for that cross-court volley. Cross-court volleying it straight.
As you said earlier in the match, it takes the time away from the other player, and even with JP's speed, he couldn't get close to that ball.
Ruan seems like he's settling in a little bit more. Less mistakes, longer rallies, getting the ball nice and deep.
Yeah. No, yes, he's working really hard to stay in this game, and as you say, he's... Yeah, great length. Once that had got past the racket, it was a winner. Wasn't coming out of
Hand
the
out.
court at all.
5-2.
On this winter air, it's really been a confidence good squash. If you get your length nice, you can really put your opponent under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, the temperature up in the high court makes a big difference. You know, the ball does bounce a lot up here, and it does sort of promote running squash. But
Yes,
it's
left.
cold like it is at the moment.
5-2.
Good shots are definitely awarded or rewarded just by virtue of the temperature being lower.
Absolutely.
couple of very good lengths into that left corner that have been picked up by both players.
Great length from Ruan. Worked really hard for that.
Hand out, 3-6. Stroke to SACD. Hand out, 7-3.
Yeah, I think as Alexa said a little earlier in this game, the game's being played at a great pace, and occasionally it is coming out loose, resulting in strokes. So players need to just work hard to get that ball closer to the side wall and not allow the opponent the opportunity of winning an easy point by a stroke.
It almost seems like that's where most of the points are going. Great crossfit from JP there.
The width, I think the width was very good.
8-3.
Better than the previous one where Rolly just stuck his racket out and slotted the winner.
Yeah. That one got around and died in the back. Great body drop coming in from Ruan Olafia there.
Hand out, 4-8. Fault.
Oh,
Hand out, 9-4.
No, definitely not the easy point you want to give away towards the business end of a game.
Down.
another unforced error.
Hand out, 5-9.
JP might feel that he's got a bit of a lead here and is able to go for one or two shots. But
Down.
that one or two errors or one or two good shots from
6-9.
lead will be eroded immediately. So with the scoring system,
yes, late.
Players definitely
6-9.
can't relax when they're up.
Absolutely. I often tell myself when I get to 9 or 10, just play to 15.
Yeah.
Because relax.
Yes, late.
Really.
6-9.
It can be very costly.
So, great pickup from JP there.
Great thought craft there, actually. Knew where Ruan Olafia was. Played the best to get the ball
Hand
as far
out.
away from him as he possibly
10-6.
could, and
Game ball.
won the point there.
I think he was
11-6. Game to SACD. SACD lead 2 games to love.
Yeah, I think JP played 3 great shots there. He put a good service up, obviously puts the opponent under pressure. Next shot put him under further pressure, and then it was an easy put away. But also sort of indicates how important the service is. Some people serve just to start the match, but personally I believe it's much more of an attacking shot than that, and that effort should be put into making it as good as possible.
absolutely. It's first shot of the rally. It can really give you a massive advantage. I totally agree with you.
games to love, correction.
All right, yeah, as you just heard, JP
Love all.
2 love up. Ruan's got a mountain to climb at this stage. Critical match, I feel, for Northerns. The country district side's extremely strong, and they really need this match to give them some momentum going into the next few matches.
Yes, let. Love all.
I wonder what Ruan's teammates would be telling him after, you know, those two first games. It's not like he wasn't playing well. It's just so tough.
No, it's difficult. You know, they know each other really well. You know, what the teammates will be telling him, or I can only say what I'd be telling him. I'm sure they would say something similar, is to get it really tight, keep it deep, unless the winner's definitely on, and not to give JP any opportunities to play winning shots. But it's, you know, it's very difficult to do when you're under the sort of pressure that he's been under for this whole match.
I think started with another unforced error or two. If I was Rudy, I would just try and use these first 2 points to just get into the game, not get too far behind like the previous 2 games.
Yeah. I think, you know, JP's team would also have been speaking to him, and they would have said more of the same. You know, you're hitting a great length, putting it away when it's short. Don't stop doing that. You know, put in maximum effort for every point, and he's the type of player who's going to be doing that. So, you know, he's going to have to play really well to pick up the game in this match, and to keep this match alive. As you said, he hasn't played badly, but he's been under some serious pressure.
It's the small things that make a big difference, and I think the score is, you know, doesn't always reflect the quality of the squash that we're seeing. Such small margins at this level.
Yeah, can make a big difference on the scoreline. But in saying that, tight shot from Ruan there, forcing an error.
Hand out, 1-all.
Did well to get onto it quickly as well.
Yeah, back with a burst.
2-1. Hand out, 2-all.
It happened quite a few times with our match this morning as well. The ball just clipping that corner on the front wall and then coming to the middle, causing a stroke.
Yeah. But you don't have to be very far off the point you're aiming at for that to happen. You know, it's a couple of millimeters.
Yeah.
Just catch the sidewall first, or else go into the front wall onto the sidewall at the wrong angle, and that ball comes out.
Hand out, 3-2.
Ruan applying some pressure now.
Down.
He's being patient as well. You know, you said small things make big differences, and you know, possibly he's been just a little bit more patient. There's been 2 errors now from JP that might not have been there earlier.
Absolutely.
I think it's too early in the match to make any prediction, or in this game to make any predictions on where it's going. But at the moment, fiercely contested.
Popping out a little bit.
Yes, late.
I think he had some room.
4-2.
So just looking around, the crowds are coming in at the moment. People obviously finishing with their games at Pretoria Country Club. This final's being played at Harlequins, and the participants of this tournament are now streaming in to watch the finals. Courts are becoming very crowded, standing space only.
5-2.
Noise levels are increasing accordingly. Ruan with a nice little lead in this crucial game.
so accurate from JP. I think he's realized
Hand out, 3-5.
it's those small margins that he must close up now. Stop Ruan from running away from with this game.
Another one of those into the front corner, I think.
Stroke to
Possibly
SACD.
the cooler weather is make it more difficult
Hand out.
for these guys to play shots.
Correction,
that they play on
hand
a daily
in,
basis when
4-5.
it's warmer.
Down.
Fabulous volley drop there by Ruan.
Hand out, 6-4.
Those balls were all tight in that last rally. That was a good shot that he played to get the advantage and the point there.
Down.
Absolutely, and I think from
Hand out, 5-6.
from that angle we can also see how tight the shots really are.
Yeah. We're at a critical point in this game. You know, Ruan's a little just ahead, point ahead.
Down.
Yeah, 2 more points, 2 more mistakes. There's a mistake coming in now.
6-all.
Evens the score.
JP doing really well to keep his cool and come back.
Oh, fantastic hit in the back corner and another error by Ruan Olivier.
7-6.
It's 2 of the last 3 points, I believe, were due directly to errors from Ruan.
Yeah, just these small lapses in concentration. It's costing him a little.
Yes, well, it cost him a reasonable lead, and he's now starting to trail again.
8-6.
Great length from JP there.
Yeah, JP only left with 3 more points to win this match. So any errors now from Ruan are going to put him under incredible pressure.
And I imagine JP will be thinking no errors.
No, fabulous fetching there from Ruan Olivier. Good shots from JP, but well picked up by Ruan. That was a really clever
Hand
shot.
out, 7-8. Pickup was good.
I think the post was maybe a little early, or
7-8.
Ruan read it really well and just flicked it cross court.
Yeah, the crossfield flick
Yes, late.
was a
7-8.
fabulous shot.
Yes, late.
Some contact on Ruan's racket with JP going for the ball. Both players understand that this is a crucial stage of the game. They're being very careful about their shot selections.
Yeah, really putting in a lot of effort into this rally. Well, after this, it's either 8-all or 9-7.
That's it.
So a big point.
Arguably the longest rally of the game.
Oh, Ruan just, I don't know.
Hand out, 9-7.
Forced into another mistake. that was a wonderful length from JP to win, to get him the match point.
10-7.
More celebration.
Match ball.
Yeah, he knows how important it is. He's got 3 shots at winning the match now. And he's worked really hard to put himself in this position, and I'm sure this rally will also could be quite a lengthy one.
Bit of a different serve.
Yeah.
Likes those.
Hand out. 8-10. Down. 9-10.
So there we go.
Match
now
ball.
we're back to 1 point in it. Yeah, both players absolutely desperate to win this point for different reasons.
Out.
And there we go.
Ball just going out and we're on 10 all.
10 all.
There's the
Player must win by 2
I
points.
mentioned earlier that the scoring system's not kind. The score can swing very, very quickly, and that's what's happened here. 3 match balls to a tiebreak.
You have like a 1 minute lapse in concentration and you're back at 10 all.
Yeah.
But also great play from Ruan.
Absolutely, yeah. 1 error from JP, 1 soft shot there, but the rest was because of good play from Ruan. He's really making an incredible effort to stay in this match. And very clever. That was actually, I'm sure JP learned that shot playing doubles.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't see that often in singles, but was very effective in this rally.
Hand out. 11-10. Match ball.
And JP has another match ball. Let's see.
See if he can convert it or whether Ruan can save it. Geez, that was a brave shot. And JP did pick it up, but not an easy shot to play at match ball down.
Sure.
Oh, what a rally and what movement. Well, JP really worked for that. Worked so hard and got the result.
Oh, it seems not.
Oh, was it down? I saw it as good.
As
okay.
well,
yeah, well, JP worked really hard and lost the point.
Hand
a
out.
lot of pressure coming
11
in from
all.
Ruan Olivier to stay in this match. It's a couple of fabulous rallies we've seen now. I was talking earlier about some of JP's speed to the ball, and we saw it, and we've seen that in the last rally or two.
Absolutely, just picking up almost everything.
Hand out. 12-11. Match ball.
It's the 4th or the 5th match ball now.
We started with 3,
4, must be the 5th.
12-11. Match ball.
I tell you, the pressure out there must be intense. Fabulous length.
Ruan really stepping it up there.
Hand out. 12 all.
Yeah, the intensity of this game is really it's
Hand
gone up
out,
a notch
12
or
all.
3 actually. Both players are absolutely desperate to win this game.
Down.
I think JP may be feeling the pressure there.
13-12. Game ball.
Giving Ruan his first game ball.
Down.
That was a soft point, quite frankly. You know, after working so hard to get into a
Hand
game
out.
ball point, to drop it into
13
the tin like
all.
that is soft.
Yeah, it's almost difficult. You're so close. You know, when you're at the game ball, you don't want to just be playing defensive and take it to the back all the time, but you can't
No, sure.
You got to make sure it's.
Yeah, so we're back to all square. Both guys still moving incredibly well after really having put in a huge effort.
Small dive.
Look at that. Ah, there we go. What a fabulous shot from Rudy. Absolute commitment from both of these players. Really, we're witnessing a fabulous game at this stage.
I think that's the second time Rudy has played that small flick to the forehand back corner.
Into the forehand back corner.
Hand out.
Yeah,
14-13.
going the wrong way and he just couldn't quite get there, even with a dive.
Game to Northerns. SACD lead 2 games to 1.
Yeah, I'm sure both of these players would like more than 90 seconds rest at this stage. That was an absolutely brutal end to a fabulous game.
Yeah, that was fabulous, and yeah, really well done from Rohan there at the end, using his flicks. Let's see if JP can pick it up in the next one.
Yeah, I think this also now is going to depend on which of these two players is fitter. I don't know. I know they're both incredibly fit, but that sort of intensity at the end of the last game will have sapped a lot of energy out of them, and they're going to have to dig very deeply in this next game to stay as competitive as, to play as competitively as they did in that third game.
Yeah. Also, a little bit of mental fitness maybe.
SACD leads 2 games to 1. Northern to serve. Double.
Just test it.
All right, we're back with the action. What a fabulous game to take this match to have more squash in this match, Alexa. That game was absolutely fabulous. The effort both players put in towards the end of it was outstanding.
Yeah, really stunning squash. Great shots played, great pickups as well. it's going to be interesting to see what happens from here.
Yeah, such high intensity squash up. We'll have to see if this game, if they can keep up that sort of intensity during this game. Just for the viewers who are watching, there's load shedding in Pretoria at the moment, and it's been playing havoc with the system. So the flashing screen that you're seeing is due to load shedding and the issues that we're having with the electricity at Harlequins at the moment.
One love.
All right, so Ruan up 1 with a great drop shot a couple of minutes or so ago. Followed by another one.
And there seems to be a little bit,
Two love.
a bit of a spring in his step. Don't know if he's playing mind games or if he's feeling really excited about it.
I just think he's feeling a lot better than he was in the first 2 games. You know, he was really under pressure those first 2 games. JP did sort of outplay him. And that win in the 3rd game came from 3 match balls down. In fact, JP had 5 match balls. And he's just playing positive squash now.
Yeah, it seems like he's finally finding his groove a little bit. Playing a little bit more of his shots, those flicks cross court. Such a beautiful lob.
4 love.
I must say both players have been using the height of the court very nicely during this entire match, which is very beneficial with the weather that we have currently. So,
yeah, they're both using the lob very effectively, and not just to get out of trouble. That was an attacking lob that Ruan played there. Off a very good drop from
No let.
from JP. So
Hand out 1-4.
yeah, great attacking shot when it's played at the right time.
I absolutely love the lob.
Yeah, well, it's
Such
your
a
game, man. Well,
sneaky shot.
yeah, it's something that Shane has used a lot over her career as well. One of the few sort of Gauteng ladies who does lob. And, you know, higher shots down the side walls are very effective to put pressure on the opponents and to get yourself out of trouble and into a good
Hand out
good attacking
5-1.
position.
Sure, Ruan taking quite a big lead here.
Yeah,
But JP hitting a nice
Hand
shot of
out.
his own.
yeah,
2-5.
That's a different type of game
Out.
now to what happened towards the end of the 3rd game. Yeah, that was really brutal, hard running squash.
Hand
The
out,
guys are actually
6-2.
thinking now. And much slower game, much less physical.
Stroke to Northerns. 7-2.
Some flicking from JP, but Ruan just getting there a little early.
Yeah.
And yeah.
But he's using the short. He's using the short shot very well at the moment, Ruan.
Hand out
Putting JP under
3-7.
pressure.
Nice cross-court nick from JP there.
Sort of, well, it wasn't quite a flick,
Hand
but
out.
an angled shot,
8-3.
cross-court drop that caught JP completely unawares.
Yeah,
Ruan just seems to be in the groove at the moment. He's playing the right shots at the right time, and
down.
He's building up a really good lead at this
Hand
stage.
out,
A lot of work
4-9.
for JP to do to come back in this game.
Yes, it seems like JP's taking a bit of a dip, and Ruan is really taking advantage of that. And that takes experience and maturity.
Absolutely. JP definitely looks like
Hand out,
that he's
10-4.
battling a little bit off the
Game
efforts
ball.
he put in that previous game, and maybe having been so close
Down.
to match 3 love.
11-4. Game to
went
Northerns.
off the boil in the 4th.
2 games old.
So yeah, let's see what happens in the 5th. It's going to be interesting.
Yes, you're going to have to come in hard, come in strong, because it's the last one.
Northerns to serve.
All right, so the fifth game about to get underway. A huge turnaround here, you know, from SACD having had 5 match balls. Really tight third game won by Ruan Olivier, and then he really ran away with the fourth game. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this fifth game unfolds. Both players in this match have obviously been completely committed, and that certainly won't change now. And I think what Alexa said earlier in the match, it's going to be small things like that, the right shot at the right time, and no bad errors that are going to win this match for one of these players.
Absolutely. If you look at that whole rally, all the shots were tight until that last one, and that's the one that cost JP. Oh, trying that shot again.
He's really, Ruan Olivier is just on fire at the moment, you know. Things are going his way, and he's playing amazing squash.
Absolutely. I think
JP's just having a look. Sorry, go ahead. I think JP just maybe trying to catch his breath a bit here. He's probably hasn't got an argument, but maybe just needs a little bit of time.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's disputing.
I saw nothing wrong with any of that. But he's really being put under incredible pressure at the moment by Ruan.
3 love. Down.
And I think, you know, JP definitely under pressure at the moment. It's not because he's played badly. I think it's because Ruan's actually just came back after that third game with a lot of confidence and has played unbelievably good squash since the beginning of the fourth.
Absolutely, his shot's just a little bit tighter, and he's also hiding them a little bit better.
Yeah.
Which I think is just catching JP a little bit off guard. But I saw JP holding his hamstring just now.
Yes, late.
Yeah, I didn't notice that, but it could. I mean, with some of the pickups these guys have played, there could be a twinge there.
Although he looks strong now.
Yeah, he's looking all right at the moment. We'll see fairly soon if there is a real issue. Yeah.
You can see that both players really want this.
Yeah, great length again by Ruan there. I think JP was thinking about asking for a let, but the ball was definitely passed.
Hand out, 4-1.
It's very important to, as soon as the interference happens, you just stop and ask. You can't then try to play through and then ask.
Hand out.
Yeah, very untypical JP Bridge shots there. He won the point, but I haven't seen him play any of those ever before.
Pulling out all his tricks.
Yeah, serving from the left. I think his hamstrings were right.
Hand out, 5-2. Down. 6-2.
It looks like JP really was, you know, put off his stride by losing those 5 match balls. You know,
it can really break your
down
spirits.
He's made 3 or 4 mistakes already this game, and he's really gonna have to dig deep to hold in here. Ruan's playing with such confidence at this stage in the match that
down.
You know,
and really looking like he just wants to get on.
Hand out, 3-7.
He's really jumping up and down. He can't wait to play. Beautiful drop. Smart play by Ruan here. There's that hammy's gone. Yeah, no, he's done.
That looks very sore.
It's really appalling to see.
Hand out.
Well, I think you called it earlier. There must have been some injury that came in a bit earlier, but that looks quite serious.
I think it came from the World Cup. I don't know if you saw that, but he pulled it a little bit there, and he's been treating it well. But yeah, it seems
Mr.
like
Brits,
it's just
are you okay to continue?
So no, it's been put under a lot of pressure this match, and it looks like it's actually, there's a big problem here.
Are you okay to continue?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a self-imposed injury, so he has to play on.
Yeah, he has to play
concede.
on or concede, unfortunately.
Now, if this match does finish that way, it's very sad to see. You know, especially with what's coming, as you say, the nationals are coming now and so on, and JP's not going to. Well, he will recover, I'm sure, but
Mr. Brits, you have 3
slow down
minutes
his preparations
to recover
for
from
the
your
nationals.
self-inflicted injury.
Seems like they're giving him 3 minutes, but yeah, I think, yes, maybe it would be smarter to
Stop.
and rest yourself. It's only like, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah,
It's regionals and nationals.
you know, if he was up maybe 9-4 or something and could try and hit a winner or two, but from 8-3 to continue with a fairly serious injury, but he'll make the call. I mean, he's going to feel what it is now. I think he'll find he can't move and probably try and play the next point and then walk off.
Down. Hand out, 4-8.
Ruan showing that there's nothing wrong with him.
Yeah, JP's moving, but definitely hurt. Ruan would be well advised not to relax at all at this time. You know, sometimes I've seen this happen, and the leading player lose concentration and somehow lose. So he'd be well advised to really, you know, to push hard and move JP around like he was before.
Not up, not up.
That was the same shot that caused the injury.
Hand out,
into
9-5.
that corner, and yeah, I think that's where the pressure came onto that leg.
Not up. Hand out, 6-9.
Going for his shots.
Yeah. It's always dangerous, but you know, at this level, those shots are probably. Ruan will go and get some of them. I would expect you. I don't think JP will be able to play enough to.
Down. Hand out, 10-6. Match ball.
Just wonderful, Nick.
Hand out, 7-10. Match ball. 7-10. Match ball. Down.
Yeah. Not over till the fat lady sings.
8-10. Match ball.
I think JP's trying to keep his shots as tight as possible.
Yeah.
Just force the errors.
I'll tell you what, if he wins this one, there we go. Yeah, great win for Ruan Olivier there. Pity that
11-8.
did injure himself
Match
towards
to
the end of
Northern.
that game, but
3 games to
the
2.
momentum had swung
5-11.
so
6-11.
yeah, so far away from JP after that loss in the third
11-4.
game.
11-8.
Yes, he almost deserves that match.
Great match from both. Sad to see JP hurting a little bit at the end there, but well done to Northerns overall. Welcome back to the Growthpoint IPT final between SACD and Northerns. Currently we've got number 1s on courts. It is Devault van Niekerk and Damien Groenewald getting started in this match. And I'm joined here by Vince.
Yeah, just witnessed an unbelievable match, the number 2s. And number 1's on now with South Africa's number 1 player, Devault van Niekerk, playing against one of the best young players who with most potentially coming up. Has already played some really good squash in his life. Damien a lot younger, so interesting game hopefully here as well. Although I must say over the last few years Devault's been quite dominant in South African squash. He's solidified that number 1 position, and his sort of physical play is has worn most of his opponents out over the last couple of years.
Absolutely, I think yeah, Devault's game has just improved all over the last few years. He's very, very solid. He is a very physical player, but we mustn't make the mistake to think that he doesn't have the shots.
I know he does. It's just his physical ability to last as well. You know, he's got great genes. Outside of being fit, I mean, the rest of his family are also wonderful squash players. Genes. Yeah, the van Niekerk genes are strong, and he's made the most of them. Great length played by Damien there.
2-3. Hand out, 2-3.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Damien's got some flicks and some trick shots, whereas Devault is very, very solid.
Yeah, plays a very solid standard game. It was interesting earlier in the year watching Damien and Tristan Worth taking on JP and Krista at the doubles. You know, there was an upset. Well, I wouldn't call it an upset, but there was an upset of history, really. You know, the 2 youngsters came on and really attacked the ball and won the match quite well. I think it was, if I remember correctly, it was 3-1.
I believe so, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think it was 3-1 and won the title for the first time. So they're knocking on the door, and they'll be pushing hard over these next couple of years.
Yeah, that was also very nice to see. The 2 younger players, they both got some shots.
Yeah, the future of squash is the youth. To have someone like Damien at his young age playing 1 for Northerns is fabulous.
5-2.
I know he's also represented South Africa sometime during late last year or early this year. Not sure exactly when, but I know he did travel. You'll probably know what it was for.
Yes, so late last year we were all we played the All Africa Championships. So we were in Zimbabwe representing South Africa there. Damien obviously as well.
Wasn't there something in Egypt as well, or was that just the girls?
That was just the girls. So that was the Women's World Championships in Egypt, where I believe the ladies got the best team spirit award, which is amazing.
No, it is amazing. It was a great team though that went across. Yeah, there's no break in the pace from Devault. You know, that ball just comes back consistently to a good length, hard, fast.
Absolutely.
6-2.
And Devault taking a convincing lead in this first game.
Down.
I think maybe creeping into Damien's head a little bit.
Yeah, no, he's going to have to work incredibly hard if he wants to win points, quite frankly. And games even more difficult.
I think that's what gets you when you're playing Devault. It's, you know that you're gonna run to the ends of the earth and back, and then you'll have 1 point.
Exactly. And 5 of your best shots will be returned.
8-2.
Maybe just trying to finish the rally a little bit earlier there, Damien.
Yeah, super shot, but strangely enough, Devault got to it.
Out. 9-2. Nine. Down. 10-2, game ball.
Devault's actually, he's just picking everything up at the moment. I think Damien's quite frustrated, not sure what to do.
Absolutely. Going lower and lower. Making those errors.
Great shot.
Hand out, 3-10, game ball. Stroke to Northerns, 4-10, game ball.
There's a nice touch shot there from Damien, forcing the loose shot from Devault.
A lovely tight shot again. Well, that's 6 winners so far this rally, and not one of them has been a winner.
Huh?
I mean, it must be so demoralizing watching, you know, the guy get to you know, really quality shots. Yeah, those were fabulous shots. Any one of them could have won the point, and it's still going on. Oh. Fantastic rally going on here. Yeah, I'm not surprised he threw his racket. I think he played 7 winners in that rally and lost it.
That's such great squash. Really, really good. Longer rally, tight shots. Devault just picking up everything.
Absolutely.
The rally in the end.
Fabulous. Yeah, well, a very dominant game there from Devault Verniekerk. Typical sort of Verniekerk game, actually. Played really good squash. Picked up so many points that would have could have been winners, and put pressure on his opponent.
Damien starting early with cross-court nick here. Trying to get some easy points.
Well, he has got the shots, you know. He is of all the younger players. He has some wonderful shots at his disposal, like you've just seen. Yeah.
Exhibit A. He looks bothered about something though.
Yeah, I think he looks
strange.
bothered about who he's playing.
Foul. Hand up. 1-2.
Yeah, maybe just aiming a little bit low there. I think ball that was below the half of the thing.
Great shot. A lot of pace and a very, very good length.
3-1.
Looks like the youngsters decided he's not going down without a fight here.
Might as well, you know, got nothing to lose.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just got to find a balance between, you know, playing the winning shots and actually rallying to get in a position to play them. If he goes too early with him, he's, you know, I'm sure the mistakes will come and he'll find himself well down. So he's really got to work himself into the point before going for the winner. But I think it's the right tactic, you know, because to try and run sort of 4 or 5 games with Devault is just not going to work.
Looks like the
Hand out. 4-2.
second boast nick from Damien.
There was 3 nicks in this game so far. Maybe it's the only way. That was just a very standard good squash shot. Tight against the wall to a good length, forcing the error.
Yeah, and creating a little bit of a gap here. Very solid volley there from Devault.
As you would expect from him. You know, I think if Damien can get 5 or 6 points ahead, it'll allow him to play the shots more freely as well. So it's important to try and get the lead, put a bit of pressure on Devault. Well, there's the fourth. He's got that angle tapped. What a great shot.
Cannot actually believe this.
Hand out. 6-3.
That's brilliant.
You'll be way too young to remember, but there was a guy in Natal called Store Hunter, who I think he's passed away now, but he'd be well over 70. He used to practice those shots. He could do them 8 times out of 10, but normally from the back of the court. And he played them consistently and almost never missed.
That's quite funny. When I was little, my first coach, Charlie M, he also said if you're going to boast, you might as well go for it. And that's how I trained for the first 3 years of my life.
So do you hit those as well? Do you do the Damien Groenewald boast?
Well, 3 in a row is exceptional, but I slot them sometimes.
Yeah, and the problem is if you're an opponent, you can actually see it coming from about halfway in the court, and you wonder whether you should even bother. They normally run just in case. But when they're on their way, they normally end up in that nick. Just.
Devault has closed the gap nicely.
Yeah, he has.
Score set.
Playing tight squash.
6-all.
It's good to see Damien fighting as hard as he is. You know, he's done a lot better in this game than he did in the first.
Out. 7-6. 7-6.
I've also heard from a lot of the men's squash players that as soon as you get to 7 points against Devault, it just becomes a brick wall. So trying to find that way through is quite difficult.
Yeah. Well, matches are won by defense as much as they are by attack as well. So I mean, holding steady when the pressure's really coming on is as important as you know, as going for the shots and winning them. A certain tennis player one thinks of, he's also like that, and he holds some unbelievable records.
Absolutely, I sometimes
Hand out, 7-9.
draw parallels between them. Devault really looking for that volley.
No, yes, he's picked up the pace quite considerably these last few points. Oh, Damien's come back nicely in this rally, and there's a mistake, yeah.
Hand out, 10-7, game ball.
Giving Devault 3 match balls.
Game balls.
Oh, game balls. My bad, sorry.
Don't worry, I did it in the doubles. I called it Krista and JP had won, and corrected myself after the break. I actually got quite a few very negative comments on Facebook or Twitter saying, why am I so biased? And it was just a mistake.
Sorry, guys. I see Damien slotting another nick. Must be practicing those.
Yeah, he's had some good success with them in this game. He's hitting it hard back at Devault, doesn't seem to make a dent. Actually got to do something quite special.
Really good fetching from both players.
Absolutely.
Stunning rally.
Staying alive off the back wall, but a lot of pressure coming on with the pace that Devault's putting on the ball at the moment. Playing them deep into the back corners as well. They're not easy to get back, let alone the pace. The depth has been quite good. Devault's got a lot of patience, you know. It's he's happy to hit that ball into those back corners consistently. Doesn't go for much because he doesn't have to, really. Quite frankly, it's a safe game.
Really hurting Damien there. Great game. Welcome back to the third game between the number ones from SACD and Northerns. Devault leading by 2 games to love. Let's see if Damien can make something happen in this game.
Yeah, the third game starting very much the way that the second game finished. Incredible pressure being put on by Devault. He gets to the ball so early and then, you know, just hits it hard and well.
So, a lot of noise coming from the court next door.
Yeah. I think that's Province playing Zambia on the court where there's a lot of noise here.
Western Province, they are infamous for their fierce, the noise that they can make.
Yeah. A rare error coming in from Devault.
Maybe a little eager.
Devault's looking a little bit wary. Not Devault, apologies. No, Damien is looking a little bit wary. Taking a quiet stroll back to the backcourt. Looking at his team and saying, how much further am I going to run here?
1-1.
What can I do?
Yeah, what can I do? Yeah, if you... He got up to 8 last game, which is nearly there. You know, it's great improvement on the first game. So he's been competing hard here and had some reward from those great shots he played.
Stroke to SACD and up 2-1.
So at least, yeah, at least 4 of those 8 were from dead nicks.
Oh yes, don't forget those. Yeah, also forcing Devault to just pick up his game a little bit, which he has done.
Oh, great shot.
3-1.
Putting lots of pressure on Damien, and I think Damien's feeling it in the legs.
Yep. Buying himself a little bit of time with that lob. A great shot down the wall, yeah.
And out 2-3. Down. And out 4-2.
Unforced error, or is it forced?
Yeah, no,
in the long run?
no, yeah, in the long run, that had to be called unforced. But there's the nick again.
And out 3-4.
Staying in touch. Just.
Not up.
Great little drop shot into the neck again. Devault was there, but unable to play the ball fairly. This game leveled up.
4-all.
Good reflexes.
Yes, left.
Yeah, great reflexes. Actually ended up being quite a good shot. Returned to a good length.
Devault playing a very patient game here.
Yes, oh, what a great pickup there by Damien. And another one. And that'll be a strike, I'm sure. Oh,
yes,
okay. Fairly tough call, I think.
I think so, yeah. I think he had some room.
He had room, but if he'd hit it slightly cross-court,
Yeah.
Damien would have been in the way.
It's always a tough call. You want to hit across court, but
Now, those hard shots down the wall into the back are just relentless from Devault. Some stage the error is going to come, or he'll throw in a shorter one, so really difficult to deal with.
5-4.
I must say I am impressed with how Damien is dealing with it. You know, putting the ball away when he can, slotting those nicks.
Yeah.
Very necessary.
Down. 6-4.
Letting it slip a little bit now.
Hand out. 5-6.
Nice cross-court flick there from Damien.
Yeah, he's using the wall as a bit of a crutch there at the moment, just having a little rest.
Down. Hand out. 7-5.
Could have been a good shot.
Yeah, it would have been a good shot, but Devault had read it. He was right up there.
That's true. Then maybe not so good, because I'm sure he would have sent him to the back.
I think that would have happened. He was at least a meter in front of the tee when Damien played that little trickle.
Down.
Yeah, good length again.
Fantastic pressure from Devault. Not letting anything go to the back.
Not at all. Other than when he hits it. No, that was a super drive, you know. He had Damien out of position and just hit it with good pace to a very good length. Easy winner at the end of the day.
Beautiful squash. He really set that rally up. Oh.
That was just a ripper.
Match ball.
And he has 5 match balls.
Oh, great length again. Such, it's great pace, and Damien actually doing fantastically well to get to some of those shots. Well, quite a dominant display there actually by Devault.
16, match ball.
Such a good rally.
Damien on the ropes.
Yeah. Damien just sneaking in.
I actually thought he'd win it. Did he hit it? It must have been down on the tin.
Devault shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Damien's return was just a little bit too tight. Devault not quite scraping it off the wall. Oh,
The pressure comes straight back on again. Doesn't take him long in the rally to get it going.
Damien still going.
That's it.
Mighty roll there from Devault.
Yeah, the well-deserved win. He was dominant throughout that match. He played really well. Deserves that win.
11-4, 11-3, 11-6. Half past 3, I'm on. How do you squeeze this side now? You swap. Where's the lighting? Where's the lighting? No, where's what's the name? Where's beer when you eat? Beer when you eat. How did you do? And how was the week? How did your team do? Okay, so you improved. And you had a good week. Good, man. I'm gonna go and take it somewhere. Take the meeting somewhere. Here's my laptop here. The signal is bad in here, but I'll have to go out.
Good afternoon. If you've just joined us, welcome to the Growthpoint IPT Provincial Tournament. At the moment, we've got the number 3 strings playing from SA Country Districts and Northerns. At the moment, the match is sitting at 1-1 tie, so it's going to be a very interesting game. How are you, Vince?
I'm well, Angie. Thanks for joining me. You've missed 2 great games. Match squared up, so this is going to be an interesting game to watch. Those of you who don't know, Rudy is Devault's brother. Joined Country Districts about 2 years ago. And also has those genes I was talking about in last match. He's one of the strong men.
Yes. The whole family is very strong. So I know the girls have just won, and their sister Liesel van Niekerk is in the was in the finals there, and they've also won. So it's a great family affair.
Yeah, great squashing family. And I believe Sipu has been playing very well, so this could be quite an interesting game.
Yeah, I actually don't want to put my money on it yet.
Yeah.
And it's a great atmosphere here, Havens. I see there's lots of support for both teams, actually.
No, absolutely. I think some people might be having something to eat now. It was a bit fuller earlier, but I'm sure they'll come back now. The matches at Pretoria Country Club have been coming to an end, and everyone's been coming across to Harlequins to watch the finals. But the support's been amazing. The noise that's come out of the main court and the province Zambia court, which is right in front of us, has been quite astounding. Great to see, actually.
Yeah, I think this is one of the highlights of the SA squash calendar, so I think everybody loves this tournament.
Shot. And Sipu was onto that post very, very quickly and played a super drive down the wall to win the point.
I must say both brothers love to keep the ball going. They keep rallying, put the pressure on.
Yeah, they do. The ball striking in this game hasn't really, got to the extremes as it did in the last one. But I'm sure as things go on, both these players will start hitting it harder. And what you say is right. Rudy plays a similar game to his brother in many ways. Keeps the pace on, keeps it at the back, and then plays a good shot when he can.
Good length.
Well, good length and plenty of pace being played, as you mentioned.
Down. And down. 5-4.
A silly error there by Sipu.
Down.
That's one thing about playing in a team event, Vince. It's completely different to playing just your normal individual matches.
No, absolutely.
The pressure from your team and to perform for your team is completely different.
Absolutely. No, it is very different. And I think that's what the success of team sport is, and why people play it, and why it's, it does become so competitive.
And I know on a Friday they changed the order of play so that the number ones at least don't have a dead rubber, which is a great initiative, so that the games are still on right until the end.
Yeah, or not, but as you say, it's the number ones have to play at their best. There's no chance of a dead rubber with the best players.
Yeah.
There's some great fetching happening here. So at the moment, Sipu made two bad mistakes earlier in the game, and the other mistakes have been caused by Rudy playing tight, keeping the pressure on.
It's amazing how quickly, like the two easy mistakes, and now he's under pressure to get this back.
Absolutely. How's that pace? Super shot.
8-4.
Took it early and hit it to a perfect length.
Rudy forcing a let there.
Yes, let's. 8-4.
to be another one. Yeah.
Yes, lads. 8-4.
Sipu needs to be a little careful here. If he plays another one close to his body, the stroke's going to come.
Yeah. And Rudy's definitely looking for the stroke.
There's no doubt.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, great drop off a loose shot.
9-4.
The margins of error, we were talking about it in the previous match, on the front wall are quite small. The ball goes in slightly the wrong angle, it comes out.
Yeah. It feels like Rudy's got his tail up at this game, definitely.
Yeah. No, he's well ahead, and he's been the dominant player of this game, and we'll see what happens in game 2 if he does close this out now. He also plays at a hell of a pace.
Yeah. Great fetch.
Yeah. Both players playing good squash. I think Rudy maybe a bit quicker onto the ball at this stage of the match, putting a lot of pressure on with the pace.
I'm so engrossed I forget to talk. Very good fetch there. Sipu was under pressure.
Yeah, no, he's picked up really well. Rudy thinks there was a double bounce somewhere in that rally, but umpires didn't seem to pick up anything.
5-9.
I think both players were a bit worried about that shot. With the umpire saying it was all good, so 5-9.
That was a high intensity rally, probably the
Down.
the best rally of the match, arguably. Score's coming a bit closer.
It's a good shot. Right.
Good pick up as well, yeah.
That was a bit lucky. Reflex action more than a good shot.
Game ball.
Yeah, he was very lucky. I actually saw that down on the screen. I thought he'd mishit it.
Yes, next. 10-6. Game ball.
That was a super drop, but I think Sipu would have got there.
Yeah, he was right behind him. I think it's a fair let.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Down. 11-6.
First game to
SACD. SACD leads 1 game to love.
All right, we're back on court for the second game of the third tie. Rudy 1 up. I heard Sipu's teammates tell him to back himself during the break. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, he really needs to get into this match. Although saying that, I think Ruan was also 2-love down, so...
No, he was, but it'd rather be 1-1 than 2-1 down for sure.
Definitely. And I mean, the pressure just mounts if you go down an extra game. And
absolutely.
Like I said earlier.
Oh, great shot there.
And 1-love.
I think the team event is much harder than your own individual game.
Absolutely. So many people relying on you to be at your best.
Down. 2-love.
And you definitely don't want to be 2-love down. Ruan he won the match well today, but he placed 5 match balls, so it could well have been a 3-love game. And you know, he fought back from 5 match balls down and was then dominant in the game, but I wouldn't ride my luck on that one.
Yeah, no, it's very hard to come from that far down.
Down. And out. 1-2.
Sipu really does look unsettled. He needs to just calm down and play each shot as it comes.
Yeah, both players have made mistakes at the beginning of this game. Rudy made 2 in the beginning and Sipu the third. So all 3 points have been won through mistakes.
It's a good tight drop.
Oh, great drop.
Oh,
down.
Another error.
2-all.
He just really needs to cut out those errors. It really isn't helping him.
Not at all.
It's a good pickup.
Yeah, good drop, good pickup. Another very good pickup there. It's a tough rally.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, well, didn't even ask for the let. I thought he might.
3-2.
Well played by Rudy there. He read that and put it away very well.
Right box.
The Northern's team cheering on Sipu. One thing, there's a lot of these Egoli kids playing in this tournament. They've all come through, and a lot of them playing in the A section. They really have performed very well.
They have. It's been interesting watching them come through Parkview and move on to where, you know, wherever they've ended up. But a lot of good players come through that system, through the Egoli system. Long may it continue.
Yes, definitely. They've done a sterling job for the growth of squash and the development of squash in their neighborhoods.
Absolutely.
4-2.
Well, the scoreboard's actually incorrect at the moment. Hasn't been updating for some reason. The score at the moment 4-2 to Rudy.
It's a great ball.
And out. 3-4.
A much more even game this. First game really ran away with it, but this one's being much more tightly contested. And it's been error-strewn.
As you said that.
Yeah. As I said that. No, it has been contested more tightly, but both players have made a number of unforced errors, losing points that they really shouldn't have.
just shows you taking the ball early and attacking, how you can put your opponent under pressure. I mean, Rudy's very fast and fit, but that was just too much. And another one.
A little bit of delay and a super drive.
2 great shots.
Another great shot. Looks like Sipu is backing himself now.
Yeah.
Taking the advice of Andrew Martin, who walked past with his parting words. Back yourself. 3 great shots in a row there. Sipu's on a roll at the moment. He's won 4 points in a row, and every one of them with a brilliant shot.
Yeah, he came back from being 3-5 down, and he's now 7-5, so that's amazing. Especially at this standard.
Sure.
And relatively easy rallies. It wasn't long, hard rallies. So.
Yeah, it's the right shot at the right time, and they played very well. No, it's definitely settled down a bit now. Sipu's playing a lot better than he did in the first game and at the beginning of this game.
Down. 8-5.
The momentum's swung quite significantly at the moment.
Yep. It's amazing again, like I said in the first game, it's 3 or 4 unforced errors and then you're way down again.
Yeah.
It's very hard to come back.
Good movement by Sipu there. 2 difficult shots to get to, he got to pass. What a good rally.
9-5.
Northern's guys loving the game at the moment. Right behind their play and very happy with what he's doing. Apologize for the flickering screen. As I said before, there's some power issues in the area that's affecting the feed.
Lucky bounce there by Rudy, giving him a chance to get back into the game.
And out 6-9.
Yeah, but he's under pressure now. He needs to tighten up. Super burst. Good pickup and it's a high class rally, actually, high quality rally. Both players playing brilliant shots.
7-9.
Was a good wide cross court from Sipu.
Absolutely.
Rudy was trying to take it early, but couldn't.
And down 10-7. Game ball.
Good chance for Sipu to make it level at 1-1.
Yeah, he's really played well towards the middle stages of this game. Cut out the errors and he's been putting a lot of pressure on his opponent.
Clearing the bounce. Thinking it was a double bounce, and I think Sipu also realized it may have been. He just didn't even
The
play
ball
the
was
next
good,
one.
Mr. Fanike. Please continue play.
The ball's being called good.
8-10. Game ball.
Asking for lead. That. Great response from Sipu there. Played really well towards the second half of that game, and he's leveled the tire.
1 game all.
All right, we're back for the third game of this match. Tied up at 1-1. Rudy van Niekerk was dominant in the first game, won it going away. The second game really was a little bit scrappy for the first few points, but then it settled down, and Sipu seemed to find his stride and really played well and managed to even things up.
And he's really getting that cross-court, is catching Rudy just about every shot now. So it's a good, the good width and a good low, hard cross-court, not giving Rudy the opportunity to get into the ball.
Yes. He's also playing tightly, so I think Rudy's under some serious pressure here at the moment. He's going to have to find a way to stop Sipu scoring points.
Good hard rally. That's
absolutely.
Good shot.
Yeah, that was really good picking up and a great drop from that position.
Not quite wide enough, but managing to get back into it.
Sipu's moving incredibly well at the moment.
No,
absolutely. The ball was right on him. You know, if Sipu just flicked his racket out, he would have picked it up. So an unfortunate stroke, but it was definitely a stroke. Sipu playing with great confidence at the moment.
Yeah, completely different to the first game.
Absolutely. He's definitely got into this match. And at the moment, he's looking pretty good.
Voila, good pickup.
He's got really under a lot of pressure.
We can call this a mini lead or mini break.
Yeah, well, he's well up, let's put it that way.
As long as he keeps his focus.
Well, he doesn't need to change anything at the moment. He's been playing some really good squash. And he's been winning the points with it. So he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing for the last game and a half.
Left box for Cuban.
I haven't seen Rudy trying anything different, Angie. He's playing the game that he always plays.
It's very hard to change your game, Vince, when you've set in your own groove. I always used to say that the only person that can play your game is yourself.
No, absolutely.
So to change his game plan or maybe game plan can be changed, but your actual play, the way you play, it's not easy to change that in the middle of a really intense match like this.
No, sure.
Down.
The problem, or the challenge I see for him now, though, is he's playing the game that he knows. And he's not getting much reward at the moment. You know, Sipu's picking up the balls. And winning most of the points.
Down.
Yeah, the score is not correct on the screen. It's Sipu is
1-6.
Yeah, there we go. They're busy changing it.
Yeah, the score's 1-6.
And Rudy serving.
Point a few points ago. There's brisk sort of cross courts, or volley cross courts, are catching Rudy, and Sipu's playing them at the right time and playing them very well.
He's different. Rudy's not reading those at all. Oh, that's a great shot.
I think we might find a... you're lucky you won that point. You would definitely have contested that. You felt it was down.
Yeah, I actually did. I thought it was down.
No, so did I. Yeah, Rudy's got a long way to go to catch up here.
3-7.
Yeah.
Sipu's worked hard and he's earned himself a significant lead.
And it's also good for your confidence when you're up like that.
Yeah. I was saying in the previous match when Alexa was here that when you are up, it's easier to play the odd attacking sort of good shot. You know, when you're down, it's a lot more difficult.
And also, when you're up so far like this, to do that shot is not a bad position to be in, because if it's up, it's another 3 points, and if you lose just 1 point, it's not like out of the ballpark.
Yeah, your freedom to express yourself is just so much better.
Nice shot there by Sipu.
Now there's that cross court again.
That's really putting Rudy under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a good lane. Well, to me it looked like it was in and it dropped in the neck.
Great rally though, nevertheless.
In 5-8.
Oh, it was obviously out. We couldn't see that side of the screen.
Left bounce.
Really fighting back well at the moment. Closed the gap quite nicely in the last few points.
Yeah, Sipu needs to get his focus back and just make the rally long and hard, get himself back into it. Rudy coming to contest that. He's not allowed to come off the court, but the refs need to give him the
opportunity to query.
I just think it's so noisy that you can't hear what's being said.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you never win those arguments. When the call's been made coming out and complaining, it never turns the call around.
Sometimes it just makes the ref go against you.
Yeah. Oh, great scramble out of the back by Sipu there. Quite a nice, well, he got a really good shot at the end of it, but from a difficult position. Maybe a little bit lucky, but he did go and get it.
Yeah. And this is game ball, and by quite far.
And now, 6-10, game ball.
That was in the middle of the court.
Loose shot.
7-10, game ball.
Yeah, at this level, you can't afford to do shots like that. They're going to just be put away.
Yeah, great pitch. Excellent drive to win the match, or to win the game, sorry.
Yeah, win the game.
Northern's lead, 2 games.
was supposed to be at 7 this morning. And then they leave it.
Okay, welcome back. We're in the 4th game of this 3rd match, and Sipu is 2-1 up at the moment. I saw at the interval his teammates giving him lots of advice.
Yeah, the whole of the district side were on court with Rudy. And the match, quite a dramatic swing actually. You know, Rudy was completely dominant in the first game, and the next 2 belonged to Sipu. That's going to be very interesting to see how this 4th game pans out.
Yeah, I think if I was giving Rudy some advice, I'd say you need to make the rallies long and hard in the beginning. Yeah, a bit of a dicey shot to go for. You don't go for that shot when you're down. You go for that when you're up, like we said earlier.
No. Well, I think what's happened, Joe, is that Rudy's playing the game Sipu was playing last game, Rudy's playing now. He's playing it to the length, getting the advantage, and then putting it away. Sipu hasn't been hitting it to the back. Yeah, he hasn't really got into a rally yet.
This is a real mind game.
Absolutely, great width and a great length as well.
Yo, and Rudy's just racing away. He's like really refocused, brought his brain back onto the court.
Yeah, unbelievable turnaround from the last game.
Definitely looks like it's going to go to the wire.
It does at this stage.
Yes, left, 7 love. Yes, left, 7 love.
Now it's a massive lead. And Sipu really hasn't played at all well this game.
Oh, those are the shots you can't do.
No, he's going to have to just take his time and regroup in his break and see if he can get back in the 5th game to what he was doing in the 3rd and the 4th. Sorry, in the 2nd and 3rd, because he's being taken apart at the moment.
10 love, game ball.
Well, this was a very quick game.
Yeah, it's about 3 minutes.
Game of the day.
Well, maybe next time I'm in real trouble, I'll ask my whole team to come on court and talk to me. No, that was an unbelievable turnaround, but some very indifferent squash by Sipu, actually. He just wasn't there.
SACD.
Okay, this is going to be an exciting game. The 5th and final of this tie. So, any money on anyone?
No, it's impossible. I mean, I thought Sipu was going to really maybe run away with it, and then we saw what we saw a couple of minutes ago. I mean, absolutely nothing game from Sipu and a wonderful game from Rudy, and yeah, 11 zip. So who knows what this game's going to bring.
Yeah, the first 2 rallies I think are going to be long and hard by both players. And whoever holds them the mind the best, I think, is going to get this match.
Yeah, it's going to come down to what you said, the mind, right points at the right time, the right shots at the right time.
And out, 1 love.
Super shot by Sipu there. Looks like he's back, Angie.
Yeah, let's hope so.
2 love.
I do like it when it's an exciting match.
No, absolutely. But there've been 2 in this match already. And the Devault was too strong at 1, but the match between JP and Rudy was a fantastic match. It also swung around quite significantly. And this is the next one.
I think the teammates and the people going on next are like,
yeah, they must be scared. Yeah.
And out.
No, whoever goes on next has got big shoes to walk in. The Country Districts hasn't lost this tournament for a couple of years now. I don't know how many, but they've been fairly dominant over the last 3 or 4 years. And the way things are sitting at the moment, I would say this match is very, very delicately poised.
yeah.
But both teams desperately need this win.
And
Super,
Rudy's fetching everything.
Yeah, super movement from both players.
Yes, let.
Definitely let.
1, 2.
Could possibly have been a stroke, but I think the let's a fair decision. Just there's chaos going on here. Province and Zambia are having a hell of a match as well.
1, 2.
I think this
And
is one
Natal.
of the few tournaments where you're allowed to scream and shout and have war cries.
Yeah, I think that noise was actually coming from the Natal court. I see Adrian Hansen's playing there, and obviously the team behind the old guy.
It's a great length pass.
And out, 3-1.
I don't know about you guys at home, but I'm sitting on the edge of my chair.
Yeah, I think we're oof.
Yes, let.
That was a lucky let.
I think that was a lucky let. Very lucky let. Yeah, I'm also on the edge of my seat. You know, when you're watching this sort of squash and you hear with all the noise and the support around you, you actually get quite involved in this.
Oh, lovely shot.
What a great shot.
And out, 2-3.
Right sort of response from Rudy. You know, he wasn't happy with that let call, but it doesn't really help to get upset. You must get on with the game.
Yeah. You were talking about Adrian earlier. I mean, he's been around at this tournament for many, many years, and he's one of the players that I must say, if you need your team to perform, you want him in your team.
Absolutely. I heard on Tuesday or Wednesday when I was here, I think this is his 33rd JARVIS or, Growthpoint IPT. I believe the record was held by Mike Tootle, but I stand under correction, or stand to be corrected, but I think Adrian this year surpasses that.
2-3.
In 33 years, still playing A section. Could play for another 30 years.
Yeah, very
Yes,
good
let.
effort.
2-3.
Yeah, fabulous.
Right box. 2-3.
Great shot.
Stroke to SACD. 3-all.
So I find that a fairly strange decision.
Looks like Rudy may have broken a string.
Yeah.
That's one of the rules. You're allowed to change your racket.
Equipment change, 90 seconds. No. You're on there.
Yeah, the way these guys hit the ball, I'm surprised the strings make a match.
Yeah. That's one of my things. I never broke many strings.
3-all. 3-all.
Couldn't get much closer than this.
No, and I'm still not prepared to try and call it. That was a super shot from Sipu there. Very basic, good squash. Straight drive down the wall.
Oh, silly error.
I'm sure these guys are a little fatigued at the moment, but I don't think they'll be feeling too much of that. They must be running on quite a lot of adrenaline now.
Yeah, I think with your team behind you and screaming and shouting, it really does fire you up.
Absolutely. We might have another strike here.
Drop to SACD.
Now Rudy's getting onto that ball quite quickly. He's looking for the stroke.
Yeah, but they come here.
It's a good shot from the back.
There's been some excellent fetching in this match as well. You know, those guys have been moving from the back of the court, picking up drops that are almost in the neck and playing on some fabulous fetching. Well, the noise from the gallery at the moment is absolutely deafening. Every point is being celebrated, doesn't matter from either side or whichever supporters they are, but every point is being wildly celebrated because it's so close.
I think it's a release of energy from everybody.
Yeah.
It's 6-5 to Sipu in the fifth. It's going to the wire.
Yeah.
Any money yet, Vince?
No. I can't call it, Angie. It's just great to be watching such a competitive game.
Yeah, 6-all.
6-all, fabulous.
I think we're even battling to hear the umpire at the moment and Rev.
Yeah, but if I shots in there, someone's going to go deaf.
I've heard some comments saying someone's going to go deaf. I don't know where it's coming from.
Get the microphone.
Good drop. Good fetching by Sipu.
Absolutely. He nearly got himself into trouble there.
Ooh.
Yes, let's 6-all.
Very lucky. good drop. I mean both, sorry.
Good post, yeah.
It's an important point, that 7-6.
Absolutely. All right, one. Really increasing the pressure by keeping it in the back to good length, forcing the error.
That's what you would have to do.
Absolutely.
You've got to keep it deep.
Got to keep it deep now until it's really on. It's a good tight play down the backhand wall here.
Yeah, this is going to be a long part, a very important rally.
Just players are moving really well.
It's a very, very tight shot. I mean, point.
Absolutely. I think both players realise how important this point is, and certainly you don't want to lose it by making a mistake.
Both players are feeling fatigued right now.
Both feeling fatigued. They both worked hard in that rally.
9-6.
I'm still not prepared to call it.
No.
But whichever way it goes, it's been a great contest. Both players have played well. It's been some really good squash.
I think whoever wins this game is going to be very happy.
Absolutely.
And like you said, both players have really done their best.
Hand up, 7-9.
Down to 1 point now. Great intensity actually in the rallies at the moment. You know, it's closing into a match win here. And both of these guys are putting everything into this.
Yeah, no, neither of them are giving up, which is great to see. This is what it's all about.
Oh.
Good fetching.
Excellent fetching. Great pressure from Sipu early on in the rally. Rudy saving will pick up a number of pretty difficult points.
Now he has to keep his head.
He worked hard to get the match point, and now he has to keep his head, absolutely. Just taking a little bit of time to settle the nerves, get a bit of breath.
Yeah.
10-8, match ball.
I'm still too nervous to call it.
Yeah. I think we're going to see some really hard hitting to the back of the court by both players in this rally now. It's just absolutely critical at the moment. Sounds like there's some electrical grumblings in the system there, cutting the refs out. We've got a slight delay. Well, both players had time to have a good breather there for the final push.
Yep. It's amazing how something like that can actually turn the match around as well, just having a little bit of an extra breath.
Fabulous get out of the back corner by Rudy there. And another one. And another one.
Sipu's hitting a great length.
Yes, the retrieving's been very special actually. Jeez.
Not giving Rudy the chance to cut that off.
Sipu's been finding a fabulous length on that front, on the forehand. And then he gave it away with a soft mistake.
Silly shot. But a great, wonderful game by both players. Puts the match at 2-1, I think. Maybe I've got it wrong. Yeah, it's 2-1 to SA Country District. So everything to play for in the next match.
What a great competitive game that was.
We'll be with you shortly.
Yeah, I'll switch it on just now. Then it was working, and then it wasn't. It's off now.
Don't worry. Yeah, let's have a look. That's talking too much. Stop and go to the bar. Yeah, but then I won't hear this. When you don't have, no, I'm saying, when I have this, then I'm not screaming. Oh, yes. Then they can hear me here, and then when I scream into this, and then, you know, I might deafen someone. Yeah. Yo. That was brutal. Is your water? Just under an hour. Yeah, I know. No. You're doing the next two. I'm done. I'm broken. That was agonizing. Yeah, nah. Yeah. Chasing that team on this coming. Nah, I've got water for now. Thank you, Perry. Cheers. Where did the cage disappear? It's coming back now. For as long as I've known him, which is about 5 years, he's been noticed. Half time. When he's on, he's on. When he's not, he's not. Usually when I sit down for this long, it's the total opposite. Time. seconds. 15 seconds. Growthpoint IPT 2023 Men's A section final, 5th string match. Mark Schickeling of Northerns to serve, Dylan Nimac of SACD to receive. Best of 5 games. Lavon. One love. Hand out, 1 all. Hand out, 2-1.
Welcome, folks. We're at the 4th match of the A section men's of the
3-1.
Steve Doug, and I'm sitting with Jennifer Priest. on my left, and we are commentating on this match between Mark Schickerling from Northerns A and Dylan Niemak from SA Country Districts A. Jen, what do you think about the match so far, with the fixtures 2-1 evenly poised, or very critically poised at this stage? This is a really crucial match for this whole fixture.
Yeah, definitely. I think all of the fixtures have been extremely tight, and there's been some really great
Handout.
But
2-3.
definitely one to either take it or to take the games to 2-2, and then it comes down to the final game. So crucial point every point.
Yeah, and this is, I'm sure some of the other previous commentators have commented, this is the first time Northerns has been in a contention for 30 odd years. So yeah, it's a wonderful thing for Northerns to be in the final on home turf.
I think you can hear that they're on home turf just by the support that they have here today.
4-3.
I think Country Districts is starting to get a bit rowdy now.
Yes, definitely. They have a nice big team as well. I think there's like 4 or 5 teams here, so I'm not surprised that they're both quite loud.
Out.
And Dylan's had a good tournament this week. He's unbeaten.
5-3.
So he's had a really good week. He's a reasonably newbie on the block, and so it's good for South African squash actually that we've got these youngsters coming through.
Absolutely. I think he was also at the InterVarsity last week, so I think he's got his eye in by now.
Hand out 4-5. Stroke to Northerns, 5-0. Yes, late. 5-0.
Well, I was watching some of the B-section matches this morning, and the ball was very dead because it was a lot colder this morning at Country Club. Obviously, these guys are smashing the ball around, and the rallies are a lot longer, so the ball's bouncing nicely, and it makes for good shot making.
Yeah. I mean, the last game was so long and they were hitting both so hard, so I think this ball's flying.
Stroke to Northerns, 6-5.
It's been a wonderful week of squash in Pretoria, hasn't it?
Definitely. I think every single section has had a few upsets and some really long, great matches.
But it's great to have full complement of players at this tournament again after the COVID break that we had. And because a couple of years ago we had it in Pretoria and there was only the A section. So it's fantastic to have all the sections back together and to see that the ladies sections have swelled quite a lot. You know, there's a lot more teams in the ladies sections.
Yes. No, it's great to see everyone back together.
Stroke to SACD.
A lot of people who've come back to play, and there's quite a lot of new faces.
Hand out 6-0.
That's really nice to see.
Good catch.
Quite a crucial point here to just get a bit of a lead.
Was actually originally in the B side for Northerns and was pulled up on Sunday because Reese McLaughlin pulled a hamstring on Sunday. So obviously Northerns have done really well to get this far into the final
9-6.
With 4 of the original players.
I think it's very similar for SACD as well. Tristan has had to pull out, so Dylan.
Oh, that's
stepped
right.
up.
Yeah. But Tristan pulled out quite a while ago, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stroke to SACD. 10-6. Game ball.
Has certainly changed and evolved over the last 30, 40 odd years. I can remember I played for country districts in 1983, also here in Victoria, but then it was a real country district side from, you know, all the real country districts, rural provinces. I was in the Defence Force doing my national service and played for Western Transvaal, so it wasn't like it is now. It's a fully professional team.
Hand out 7-10.
10 years.
Game ball.
Country districts have really, you know, grown as a province, and you know, Northwest is huge, obviously, and that's obviously the cell of the country districts at the moment.
Yeah, I think they have the most teams entered in this year and last year.
Down. 8-10. Game ball.
It's also good to see the camaraderie there. Mark helping Dylan up off the floor. You know, so the guys are not only competing, but they also have got some form of compassion, I guess.
Yeah. No, it's the nature of the sport. I think the competition, but still showing
9-10.
friendship.
Game ball.
Yeah, like you said, compassion. It's like good sportsmanship, and I think it really promotes squash.
Yes, late. 9-10. Game ball. Game to SACD. Yes. SACD lead 1 game to love.
Well, it's nice and tight. It's not one-way traffic, so it's bodes well for the rest of this match. Welcome back. We into the second game of this fourth tie between country districts and northerns. Dylan from country districts 1 love up. Very tight game so far, 11-9. So big things to come, hopefully. But it's wonderful to see the crowd involvement in this whole tournament. it's been fantastic, isn't it, Jennifer?
No, it really gets you pumped when you're on the court. I know, I mean, I had some like tight matches. It just really keeps you going, and you do it for yourself and do it for your team. So
hand out, one love.
Amazing that it's full on JARVIS again, like you're saying with the COVID, and this is part of it with all the cheering.
Down. 2 love.
Well, I don't know if you're aware, Jennifer, but this is the biggest team tournament in the world. As a full event. There's nobody anywhere else that has a provincial or even
hand out
a team event of this size. There's 230
correction 1 2
in this tournament.
That's amazing. I actually didn't realize it was in the world. That's unbelievable.
Yeah. But Dylan's really playing nicely. He seems quite stable on his feet and quite calm, actually.
I was going to say he's very composed. I mean, there's a big pressure on this match, but he seems to be handling it very well.
3-2. And Mark's a full-time squash coach, so you know, so he's
down. Hand out, 3 all. Stroke to Northerns. 4-3.
It's fantastic to have Growthpoint involved in this event. You know, we've had Growthpoint involved for about the last 8 years now, and they're wonderful sponsors. And even through the tough times that the property market's been through during COVID and everything, they still support squash. So it's fantastic. And kudos
5-3
to Estienne de Klerk and his team from Growthpoint that are prepared to carry on supporting squash.
No, that's amazing. I think, you know, we'll obviously give them a big thank you, but yeah, I mean, just from already.
5-3.
All the players enjoy this tournament, and it's a big part of it is because of how they help us through. So a big shout out to them.
And we've got the Nationals coming up in Cape Town next month.
Yes.
So
Regionals are in 2 weeks.
is that where you playing your region? I can't hear the word yet.
6-3.
I think I'll obviously, well, you join up for a region, and you'll see, then they'll place you potentially, but yeah, hopefully I'll get Joburg. That's where I'm
hand out 4-6,
but we'll see as the inches goes.
Some huge rallies in this tournament so far. Like in the previous match, Sipu's match, there were some unbelievable rallies.
But I think Mark's also starting to look very composed. He's really starting to dominate the tee, especially in this rally. So we'll see how the rest of the match goes. But it could be going to 1-all.
Well, I think nerves to a certain extent does play a part. But you know, once you get settled in the match,
5-6 left.
It does get a little bit easier, I think.
Yeah.
But you know, funny, stranger things have happened in this event.
Yeah, you can't guarantee anything until the match is done. Like we've seen people come back from 2-love, 1-love down, go to 1-all, 2-all. Literally anything can happen. You can lose in the pool stages and then win in the next stage. So it's really nice to see that literally nothing's guaranteed.
But it's very interesting to see decisions on shots in certain situations where the pressure gets a little bit tighter.
Yes. But it's funny to see all the reactions.
7-5.
Both teams will disagree because they wanted to go their way.
Yeah, no, sure. But I certainly think that through the years, the squash court has become a lot smaller because of the technology and the training regimes of the players.
9-5.
Look at this tournament. The guys have played USA last week and now this week, and this is the 5th match, and they're still managing to move as if they're not even fatigued at all.
Yes, late.
Yes, yeah.
9-5.
But I think also part of it is that adrenaline that just kicks in and helps you get through.
Stroke to SACD. Hand out. 6-9.
Where did front fall nick that pops out? Huh? To Northerns to settle this, even the scores at 1 each.
Hand out 10-6.
Yeah, he's got
game ball.
He's got 4 game balls to go. 3 game balls to go. And settle him in.
Oh.
Great shot.
What an overhead.
Hand out 7-10. Game ball. Game to Northerns. 1 game old.
The playing fields have leveled and 1 each. Welcome back. We're in the third game of the fourth tie. I'm sitting here with Jennifer Priest. It's an amazing match so far. We've had
Hand out, one love.
1-1 in this particular tie, and we've had some unbelievable matches leading up to this in this final of the men's A section of the JARVIS Cup, which forms part of the Growthpoint IPT. Jennifer, you've been around for not a long time, but you've played a few of these tournaments.
Yes, mate.
And
one love.
So how does this particular tournament of this size rate in your opinion as far as the interprovincials go?
I think it has to be one of the best tournaments to play. Like partly because the squash is always of such a great level. You know, you really want to build up and come and show your ability here, but then also you get so close with your team, and I mean everyone can hear the cheering, and just having that type of support, and you know the pressure is there, but it's actually so nice, and then like you have to step up to the challenge, so it's definitely one of the best ones, and I think all the players would agree. Everyone always really preps towards JARVIS and really enjoys the whole week.
Yeah, look, it's a huge thing to play for your team. You can play league and things like that, but playing for your province, and then the next level is obviously playing for your country. So that's also something that's probably paramount in most squash players at this tournament, especially the A section players.
Definitely.
That's what they're looking for.
And I mean, to win this cup it's massive, and everybody wants it. So it's really great that everybody competes so hard for it.
I mean, the heritage of this tournament is just immense. Well, that's just going point for point here. It's not one-way traffic at this stage.
Hand out, 3-1.
Most of the points won in the front of the court in this game so far.
4-1.
Not something you want to see from a player when they give away 3 points like that.
Yeah, especially in such a tight match. You just need every point.
But we saw in the previous match, Sipu lost the fourth 9-love or 11-love. So, and then it was touch and go in the fifth. So it's
6-1.
You don't want to think it's a rest game, but hopefully not.
Yeah. But I think it's quite a dangerous tactic to do that, because you give your opponent such a boost. Their tail goes back up and they're ready to come back fighting. So yeah, I think it makes it difficult. Dylan's really stepped it up in this game.
7-1.
A good drop shot in the front of these courts is always a good thing.
Eight-1.
Oh.
9-1.
I can't see Dylan losing this game from this situation.
Not up.
A lot of points in the front of the
hand out, 2-9.
Oops. That was...
Hand out, 10-2. Game ball. 11-2. Game to SACD.
Well, that's not
SACD
going to
leads
please
2 games to 1.
the Northerns fans that have been quite rowdy up to now.
Yeah. I think you'll hear them again just to try and cheer Mark back on.
Hopefully, yeah. Folks, we're back here in the
hand out one love.
In the Northern's Country Districts tie in the Growthpoint RPT. Hopefully we can see Mark Schickerling from Northern's come back after 2-1 down to equal the score and push it through to the 5th game and maybe win it so that we can have a final crunch match for this tournament. I'm sitting here with Jennifer Priest, former Free State player, I think. How were you? You played for...
I played for SACD in my juniors, and then I went to Free State for my first few Jarvises, and then moved to Jarvis Squash.
Okay, all right. So we're sitting commentating, watching this unbelievable squash. And this wonderful tournament of ours that's got such a heritage.
I saw Dylan got back on court quite quickly during the break, so he seems quite eager to get started again.
No, I'm sure he doesn't want to lose the momentum of the previous game.
2-1.
I think it's both of these two finals that they've ever played. This is certainly A section for Mark. I don't know about Dylan. I think it's probably his first A section match.
Hand out
I think it is. Which is great. Both of them getting experience.
Hand out 3-2.
Dylan seems to really be trying to use that front court. I think they picked up on that from the previous game.
4-2.
Looks like the rest of the matches around the center have sort of come to an end. So now all the focus is on this final of the men's A section.
4-2.
Dylan's really stepped it up. I think his confidence levels are very high at this stage.
Yeah, he seems very pumped and very focused.
straight drop from that position. And that was millimeters above the tin. Have you played much squash at Harlequins before?
I think I've played 2 tournaments here, and I've trained here once or twice, so not too much. It's more at PCC.
7-2.
And what do you think of these courts? They seem reasonably true.
No, they're great, and they have really awesome stands, so a lot of people can come and watch.
Down.
Well, you could see how quickly Dylan moved out of the way there in that 2 shots ago.
Hand out.
So he's
3-7.
He's really bouncing around at this stage.
Stroke to SACD. Hand out 8-3.
Let's hope Mark can dig deep here. In this type of situation, what would you do? Start hitting it down the wall, slowing the game down?
Yeah, I mean, in Mark's position, he's been really pressured in the front and at the back, and I think he's been opening up the court a bit for Dylan, which is allowing him to use the front of the court. So I think you really need to kind of straighten up and take the angles away from him and try and get your rhythm back. I feel like he's lost a bit of momentum at the moment. So I think if you just keep going to the back until you get that confidence, then you get Dylan to open the court up for you, then you'll be able to start dictating. And I think he needs to start dominating on the tee a bit more, so trying to get him behind you.
To win the JARVIS Cup in this Growthpoint Interprovincial 2023. I'm sitting here with Jennifer Priest, and we enjoyed this match immensely. I just hope that Mark can sneak something back here for us.
I think it's quite a good position though for Dylan. He's got a few points to get it, but I think being at that stage, and if Mark is able to come back, it puts pressure on you. You start getting more nervous, so it'll be interesting to see how Mark does.
It's also a big point for Dylan. His first time he's going to play for the cup. Stranger things have happened, haven't they, Jennifer?
Down.
Another tin. There we go. You hear the crowd's going crazy there.
It's insane.
8-10. Match ball.
I think Dylan maybe wanted to end the points a bit too quickly, and that's where the unforced errors come from.
Here we go, 10-9. Must be a strike, surely.
Definitely sounds like it.
Yep, there we go.
Stroke to Northern.
Great comeback and great fight from Mark.
Match ball.
It's also good for the players to have some professional referees helping them out, so it's not so much pressure on the players to do the officiating in the matches, isn't it?
Yes, no, it's really great that the organisers arrange that.
There we go. That's the end of JARVIS. The JARVIS Cup has been taken by country districts, and it's what a wonderful week has ended with
11-9.
another fitting match, actually.
3 games to 1. 11-9, 7-11, 11-2, 11-9.
The Growthpoint RPT has come to an end, unfortunately, with that fantastic match between Mark and Dylan. And yeah, so the last match will be a dead rubber, so they'll play best of 3.
Yeah.
And just for the spectators, if they play, they might not even play.
Yeah.
But thanks, Jennifer. Thanks for having the time, putting your time in for that as a knowledgeable squash player. It's been great.
Thank you. No, this was awesome.
But also because we hadn't been here.